Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a most magical Wednesday and are ready for some Pokemon themed content, because that's what we've got on the agenda for today. Hold on a second. I definitely got to charge my phone, as I didn't charge it yesterday. So let me plug this sucker in and then we'll get this party started. Do I have any other non-nighttime phone chargers in the chat? Anybody else not charge their phone at night? Yeah, I don't know. I usually just plug it in every other day here at work. That's enough for me. Because I don't use it at work. Because I'm here with you guys. So, yeah. And and I only charge it every other day. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've been thinking about the phone a lot lately. We're way too addicted to those things. 100%. Like a ridiculous amount. We're way too addicted to those things. I know. Pokemon Pocket's not even out yet. I know. And just think of what that's going to be like. So, I don't know. I think my new goal is to be on my phone less. I mean, and really, I don't do a lot on the phone. Twitter is crap. Right? Twitter is utter crap. I like to read the news every morning. That's usually what I do. I'll scan through news articles and headlines and see what's like going on in the world. I like to be connected in that kind of way, and I feel like that's fine. But the algorithmic brain rot feed is something that I feel like I don't really need to. Like, I want to disconnect. I want to get to the point where I don't feel like I need to pull open my phone every time I have an idle moment. That's I think my goal as I'm getting on like my workout kick. I'm thinking about, mindfulness and wellness, all of that, while I'm also working out a lot lately. And yeah, I don't want like my gut instinct every idle moment to be like, I need to scroll something, like, right? I feel like that's like it's messed up, I shouldn't need to scroll every time I have an idle moment to myself in my own mind and my own thoughts. So I do run with music. I run sometimes without it. I just get, it's such a challenge for me to get out and run. I do like to listen to stuff while I do it. But that's like, I feel like that's not as bad as like that. I'm fine with that. Like listening to music while I run. I'm still like disconnecting in a lot of ways, even if I have my even if I have my music with me. But yeah, running with just nature. If I'm somewhere particularly nice, I won't put my music on. Like when I was on vacation at the beach, I like wasn't bringing my music with me because listening to the seagulls and listening to the ocean was like, that kind of stuff felt really, really cool to like dial into. But sometimes I like to listen to music. I mean, anymore, because I'm a huge music fan. I mean, I just like, I'm really into music. I'm always listening to new music. I'm always looking for new things to listen to, and I just I really enjoy music a lot. And the only real times to listen to music are when I'm in my car or when I'm running. Those are the only times. So like, especially because I can't listen to music at work. That's the thing. A lot of people can listen to their favorite music at work. I can't, right? Because I'm streaming, so I can't listen to music now. And then when I'm video editing, I can't listen to music either. There's like these very kind of funny moments where I can like put on a song or two when I'm at work, and it's like if I am exclusively using Photoshop. Like when I'm making a thumbnail, I can listen to a few songs. Let's go. That's it. If I'm on Adobe Premiere and I'm editing, or why don't I put music on? Because I have to listen to the audio of my video and make sure that it sounds right. So I can't have music on. Sometimes I'm a true degenerate and I'll put on like kind of like some like electronic music, like very low volume in the background while I'm editing. Why don't I couldn't listen to my favorite music anyway while I'm streaming because it would get copyright striked. So like that's not worth it. So I could put on royalty free, like I'm not going to subject everybody to royalty-free techno while I'm streaming. You all can just listen to whatever music you want at your own computers while I'm streaming. I vastly prefer the kind of, vocal only tricky gym experience. And then that way you all can listen to whatever music you want. Am I not going to Worlds? I'm not competing in Worlds this year. I have my firstborn child due in a few weeks, and I was not planning on attending, but I was booked for a last minute, very quick 48-hour in and out trip to Hawaii just to participate in a panel that's happening on Sunday to advertise for to talk about the new Trainer Tour TV show. So Riley says no music on streams is the wave now. You were ahead of the curve. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm saying. Like, the music's obnoxious. It's just kind of obnoxious, and it's never good. So it's not like you're listening to some banging tunes, right? It's got to, yeah. So you might as well, if you want to listen to banging tunes at your office while you have the stream up, you're more than welcome to. But some people want to listen to the stream just like it's a radio talk show or something like that, and they prefer the lower the lower frequency production, right? I've been hard at work this last week. As you know, I went and did the base fossil tournament in Milwaukee. I'm also working on some documentaries for YouTube, which I'm really excited about. I've got 2 documentaries that are like in the works right now. And I feel like it's so fun. Like just saying whatever, I'm working on a documentary, right? I feel like it's like being somebody who's like, yeah, I'm writing a book. It's like, I don't know when it's going to be finished. Yeah, I'm working on a documentary. I'm working on some documentaries. I don't know when it's going to be finished. I feel like I'm doing a lot of work on them. I'm traveling around. I'm meeting with people. I'm doing interviews. It's kind of crazy considering I've never done a documentary before. So I'm like kind of learning things as I go. I'd say these are like docu shorts. They're like mini documentaries. They're like, think of, they're kind of like a docu-series. Imagine a docu-series where each episode's like, 45 minutes to an hour, something like that. They're documentary style YouTube videos. And I feel like this is kind of just the beginning, and I could really go ham on them, and I could really dive even deeper in than I'm going right now. But like, these are the first ones that I'm doing, and I met with two-time world's semifinalist Jay Hornung over this past weekend to talk about some stuff for one of my upcoming documentaries. I'm really excited about that. But part of going on this like dive into Pokemon documentary thing is that I'm like, I feel like I'm I feel like I'm kind of taking part in like trying to dig up Pokemon history, right? So like that's kind of fun. And it reminds me of my time that I spent as a photojournalist, because I was a photojournalist for a few years when I graduated college. And like telling stories is something that I'm really passionate about and something that I'm really having a lot of fun doing right now. And the thing about the early days of the Pokemon TCG is that there's a lot of incredible stories kind of packed into our game's history, but those stories aren't really being told. So I am kind of making it, I'm kind of taking it on myself to like try and tell some of the Pokemon TCG stories, right? Because there's so much history there between 1999 and, I mean, now it's 2024, but I want to say like between 1999 and like 2015, that block of like 16 years is largely untold. Like the stories from there is largely untold. When I won the St. Louis Regional Championships in 2015, that was the very first regional championship that was ever streamed by the Pokemon Company International. The first regional ever streamed. And they didn't stream every single regional that year. They just picked a few to stream. So really, I feel like a lot of like that kind of represents the modern era of like Pokemon storytelling. Like 2015 is when things really kind of, the modern era of storytelling really started. Now, Kyle Pukasukovic took it upon himself with the Top Cut YouTube channel, and he was kind of helping to produce and tell some of those early stories of the Pokemon TCG between 2011 and like 2013 or so. So like, he really rose to the occasion. I think maybe even 2010. He really rose to the occasion and was like helping to document some of that early stuff. And the Top Cut is a huge resource for those select few world championships. But when you go back, when you start going back like pre-2010, there's just nothing. I mean, there's almost nothing. There's no video. There's like almost no pictures. There's just not a lot of stuff out there, right? Between 2004 and 2010. And those are some of the years that I'm most interested in documenting because there is nothing out there for those years. And those are some of the most fascinating years in the Pokemon TCG. So I have a one of my Pokemon documentaries that I'm working on right now is a World's Finalist documentary where I interview a bunch of World's Finalists and talk to them about their experience being a World's Finalist, what it was like to lose in the finals of Worlds, and and how that motivates them to continue playing, or whether or not that affects their lives at all, and things like that. It's kind of an interesting little thing. You might you always hear from the World's winners, but what about the World's Finalists? What about the people who got second place? So that's kind of the angle of this first one that I'm working on, and it just so happens that I know a bunch of World's Finalists, and I'm really excited about this. So one of the World's Finalists that I interviewed is Chris Fulop, who is a Ohio native, and he was the World's Finalist in 2004. He's got some really good stories to tell, and I need to go meet up with him because he's got a lot of pictures, physical pictures, that he is going to lend me so that I can scan them in and use those images for the documentary that I'm working on. But obviously, I would like to have other stuff available too. So, I mean, just a quick YouTube search, Pokemon 2004. There's not a lot, right? There's not a lot. There's some kind of modern stuff. Here's Jay Hornung, actually, who I interviewed with, his YouTube channel, The Lost Zone. There's some modern stuff. Here's Jay Hornung, that's modern, right? 3 years ago, modern take on 2004. You've got, Jay Hornung. Really? Jay Hornung. Okay, so almost everything on YouTube, 2004 Pokemon, is by Jay Hornung. And you can see now why I decided to interview Jay Hornung. He is a treasure trove of information on the early days of the Pokemon TCG. I mean, he just knows everything, and he lived it, and he was there. He was part of it. But then this immediately caught my eye. Now, here's 2 minutes of grainy Worlds footage. Check this out. Where did this come from? Look at this. But this is pretty miserable quality, right? It's cool, but I wouldn't be able to use this in a documentary, right? The quality is just the quality is potato. Yeah, filmed on a Motorola Razr for sure, right? But this is cool because it still gives you an idea of what the vibes were like, right? And you got a shot of the trophy there.
Time for the winner of the 2004 Pokemon TCG.
Look at this.
Championship,
Oh, I do want to use old film. I just want it. You could do slightly better than this for 2004, though. That's Chris Fulop right here. Right here. That's him. That's Chris Fulop. That's skinny, 18-year-old Chris Fulop. Right there. Cargo shorts, everything. That's Chris Fulop. There he is. There he is. That's Chris Fulop right there. That's Ishihara. All right. So that's pretty cool, right? This was the very first World Championships, by the way, guys. 2004 was the very first Pokemon TCG World Championships held by TPCI. So, obviously, things have changed a lot over the last 20 years. Things have changed a lot. And really, they've changed considerably. Now, this was uploaded 4 years ago, and I was very interested to figure out. I'm like, hi, this is some incredible footage. Do you happen to know of any other ways to find archival worlds footage from around this time? Here's Pokepop, who is like kind of a Pokemon TCG legend. He's been around since the very beginning and is one of the top judges, one of the top what am I trying to say? He is like one of the top authorities in the Pokemon TCG as far as like judge rulings goes. Thank you, Speckmer, for that Prime sub in the 9 months. Thank you guys so much for the subs as well. Alumora with the sub. Thank you, Speckmer, with the sub. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. It makes a huge difference. Thank you. So yeah, Pokepop is here. He's literally the top authority when it comes to Pokemon TCG rulings. And he said, this is cool. Did you take that video? It looks different than the official videos that I've seen. And he said, 3 years ago, this was formerly from the Japanese TCG website, actually. I learned there was some footage in a Pokemon Advanced DVD set, but didn't get my hands on it to see if it was just this video in higher quality. And then Pokepop says it has a lot of the same footage, but there are differences. I like this better. I do like this better. If I could find this in higher quality, I'd be popping off. However, Pokemon Advanced DVD set? Huh? So I did some further investigating. And I found a Pokemon Advanced DVD set. Okay? And if you look closely, bonus feature, Pokemon trading card game Rise to the Top. What is that? I told you, I'm not messing around, bro. I am doing full investigations, okay? I am on a mission to find the best archival photos and video that I can possibly find of these early Pokemon TCG events. So, I got the DVD. Then I had to figure out how to play a DVD. Because I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really have a DVD player in my house. So I did that. And I had to buy a DVD drive. I actually, we were able to boot up Natalie's old PlayStation 2. And that's how I ended up able to watch it for the first time. And the PlayStation 2 was the best thing we got. Yeah. And on that DVD, we've got some special footage. You guys want to see it? 2.5 minutes. Check this out. Here we go.
the spirit of the game, the Pokemon Trading Card Game World Championships 2004 in Orlando, Florida.
I want to welcome you to the 2004 World Championships. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you for coming.
Close to 300 kids from more than 25 countries, everywhere from Asia to Scandinavia, gathered at an Orlando resort to compete for the title of Pokemon Trading Card Game World Champion. 2 days of intense competition, along with top-notch sportsmanship, determined Pokemon Trading Card Game champions. The annual invitation-only event was not only a showdown for top Pokemon Trading Card Game players around the world, it was an
Thank you,
opportunity
sneaky
for
old
them to
crab,
learn
for
new
that raid.
skills, make friends, and share
That's
common
Chris Fulop.
interests, while at the same make friends
That's Chris
and share
Fulop.
common interests, while at the same time playing a game loved by so many people around the world. Players earned invitations to the World Championships throughout the year by competing in local and regional
That's Pokepop. Right there on the left. That's him.
throughout the year by competing in local and regional championship series tournaments, qualifier tournaments, and through overall top rankings by age group. At the championships, competitors were divided into 3 age groups: 10 and younger, 11 through 14, and 15 and older. Competitors were joined by family and friends who accompanied them to Orlando for the weekend to cheer them on and join in on the fun. The World Championships were certainly the main event, but there was so much more. Pokemon trading card illustrators and the creator from Japan were on hand to
Arita!
autograph cards. There were loads of Pokemon video games to enjoy, plus everyone had the opportunity to play the latest trading card game in a special pre-release tournament. Some of the top-placing winners hailed from Japan, the United States, and Canada. All-stars from the U.S. included Reed Weichler and Kevin Newen of California, and Chris Fulop of Ohio. Prizes included scholarship awards ranging from $1,000
Chris
to
Fulop mentioned.
$7,500, trophies, and invitations to next year's competition. Want to be part of the excitement of Pokemon organized play? Visit our website at op.pokemon-tcg.com to find out how you can get in on the fun in your hometown. Local leagues are a great place to learn to play the trading card game and meet other Pokemon fans. Who knows? Maybe we'll see you at the Pokemon Trading Card Game World Championships in 2005.
Oh, yeah. Freaking jackpot, bro. Let's go. So yeah, that was hype. And I'm wondering if there's more. Like I'm wondering if they did this for more of these DVDs. Jake, this DVD cost $8. I was always going to buy it just so that I could rip it in the original highest quality I possibly could. Yeah. Even if the video was on YouTube, I was always going to get the original so that I could because this is the highest quality that exists is on this DVD right here. So I was always going to spend the $8 on the DVD. It's not a problem, right? So I am I'm wondering if they did more of these though. So that's what I'm trying to that's my next investigation. It would be so like the Pokemon Company to never do this again. Yeah. This would be so like the Pokemon Company to do one special feature like that and then just simply never do it again. But now I'm trying to figure out if any of the other ones do have that. Because this was on one random DVD. This was part of the Pokemon Advanced series. Let's see if we go over to eBay. And you could see I was looking at these. Yeah, Pokemon Advanced Series Volume 1. So it literally was part of this set, right? But then it was only on one of the 3 DVDs. Yeah, the Gonna Rule the School one, disc 3 is where it was, but it was part of like the Pokemon Advanced set. So it came in a box set, but so I just ordered disc 3. I was able to find a single disc 3 for $8 on eBay, and I just ordered that because I was like, I don't need the whole thing. Though honestly, having the Pokemon DVD originally, is kind of hype though. And now that I have one Pokemon DVD, I'm like, maybe we should start a Pokemon DVD collection. That'd be kind of sick. They're not very expensive. And that way I can tell my child that, like, DVDs are the only way to watch TV, actually. What years am I looking for? I'm looking for any year basically between 2005 and 2013. But anyways, yes, I'm doing much investigating. Much investigating right now. I also have this. I know, I can't help but leak things. All right. I'll show you guys one more picture that I have. I also interviewed the, let's see. I also interviewed the 2015 World's finalist, Mies Brennemeyer. Let me see. Yeah, Mies. Let's see. I've got... There's this picture. There's Pybus, Mies. There's this picture. There's him partying afterwards. Trophy and money. These are the pics he sent me, by the way. And there you go. This is the pic we needed. Pouring Ciroc into the Pikachu trophy. There you go. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is the kind of investigation I'm doing. You can't find that on YouTube, bro. Look at that. Oh, man. Freaking hilarious, bro. Freaking hilarious. Drinking Ciroc out of the Pokemon cup. Yeah, this is the best photo that I have, dude. It's the best photo so far. Awesome. So anyways, I got some really cool stuff I'm digging up for these documentaries. I'm really excited about them. I think they're going to be a ton of fun. They're just, they're going to take some time to edit and piece together. That's just kind of the way it is. Stuff doesn't happen overnight. So it's all work in progress. I know for a fact I won't end up making, anywhere close to the amount of money back that I spent on these things. But that's cool, bro. I'm just doing it because they're fun. Like the application. You know how the application is so fun? Yeah, just like that. Gardevoir just seems kind of broken. Don't you think? Kind of a broken deck. Can you send me a link to a cool Pokemon VHS on Discord? Please do, Hoagie Man. And if you're watching on the Tricky Jim VOD's YouTube channel and you have any other information about archival Pokemon footage, photos, any of that from like 2004 through 2015, please message me on X or on Discord with any information or footage or anything else you have. I would be greatly appreciated. I've thought about reaching out to Dragon Shield to visit their headquarters. I would love to go visit Denmark one day. Would absolutely love that. Yeah, sour cream. Yeah, WotC era footage would of course help. Yes, of course. Yes. I mean, I just assume that nobody has anything from like pre 2004. But yes, if people have stuff from 1999 to 2004, heck yeah, I would. I'd eat that up. Gardy. Here it is. Gardy time. Colorless experiment and fire energy, huh? All right. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of Lost Box deck. I saw fire energy. Huh. Cool. I'll go get maybe my Tatsugiri out of the deck. That seems good. Help me find a supporter for next turn, because I don't have one in my hand right now. So that's nice. We'll grab that. Retreat into Tatsugiri. Ultra Ball away these. Go get one more Ralts. And attract customers. Excellent. What a lovely customer. And we'll pass. Klefki retreat. Yeah, maybe it was Klefki retreat. Yeah, well. That's cool, bro. We just popping off like this. And then I'm gonna set up the then we're gonna set up the old Flutter Mane. And we'll start going in with the Flutter Mane eventually. I was just so excited to use my Tatsugiri. I feel like I'm in an argument with JW right now where JW doesn't think that Tatsugiri is good. So I think that's living in the back of my mind right now. I think Tatsugiri is broken. Monkey Dory in the Lost Box. Cool, all right. Evolve here. And I don't know. Oh, yeah. Broken deck, dude. Gardevoir is so nuts. Like, what? There we go. Now I'll key lock. Get Flutter Mane too. Pass. I suppose I needed to leave one more bench space for Monkey. That's all good. I'll Turo up the Klefki eventually or something. And then start swinging with Midnight Fluttering. We can spread 90 and then 20. And they just have to pass. They literally can't do anything. That's crazy. that's nuts. You like lose. You just lose right here. Okay, we'll grab Gardy. And do that. Psychic Embrace. And here we go. Start swinging with Hex Hurl. I just need to find a Turo to fix my error of overbenching, but that's fine. I'm pretty sure they can't do squat, so. Treat into Flutter Mane. And we're going to Hex Hurl. And I'll put 2 onto your Manaphy. If Monkey KOs me, yeah, they can find Switch Psychic Energy. That's fine. I'm not too pressed about that. Oh, Monkey KOs me with Adrenabrain. That's hilarious. Because I got out of Klefki. That's right. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, bro. We got some wet noodle Gardy gameplay coming up. I'll get there, though. They cleared the bench spot for me. This is wonderful. Dang, that monkey's annoying. I would like to clear that. Okay. Let's just do... Refinement away Iono. And then... Counter Catcher? Okay. Gonna rod back in these guys. Artisan for you. Vessel. Get this. All right, we're rebounding, folks. We're rebounding. I'm fixing the error of my ways. I prize the other monkey. We play 2 monkey. We're on the double monkey technology. Oh, yeah. I can't use my Monkey Dory as long as Klefki's in the active. That's fine. I'm going to Iono. It's not really a problem. I just need to eventually get to a point where I can like Turo and counter. Yeah. Don't bench quad Ralts. Yeah, that was a huge mistake, but that's fine. That's the thing about Gardy. I do feel like Gardy's probably the play for Worlds. I'm not competing in Worlds this year, so I haven't been like brushing up on my Gardy. But it definitely feels like the deck. There's just a very high skill ceiling for routing it and playing it. Cool. All right, let's go refinement. I love watching my opponent just pass. It's kind of hype, honestly. I love it when like the game acts like it might freeze. Yo, what's up, Blue Cheesecake? Yeah, you think so? All right, we found our Turo scenario. That's sick. Okay. Here we go. Finally. Okay, now I'm back in business. Thank goodness. Man, one thing I love about the Pokemon TCG Live is its silky smooth gameplay. Man, can't get enough of it. Just buttery smooth. Buttery smooth Pokemon TCG action right here. Okay, they switched. Cool. I need to find a gust. It's our next order of business. Please give me the boss or the counter catcher. I guess I can Arvin for it. We'll do that. Okay. All right, it took me a little while, but I figured it out. I figured the matchup out, guys, all right? Yeah, I'm locked in now. See, it just took me one game to figure it out. And now look at me. I'm a pro Gardy player now. Holy smokes. Double knockouts? He's cracked. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. And I can't even counter catch her or anything. Because we're technically tied. Like, what do? You can't flower selecting. You don't even have a Colress in your hand? That's kind of crazy. This deck is so broken, dude. The fact that you just get to Adrenabrain every single turn. Like, what? It's nuts. Fluttermane just shuts down like the entire deck. Klefki shuts down the entire deck. Yes, Double Monkey is filthy for sure. Yeah, it's GG's. All right, cool. Deck is disgusting. All right. No misplays this game. Literally flawless Tricky Gym gameplay is what you're about to witness. Flawless Gardevoir execution. Let's go. Worlds is lucky I'm not going. So true. Yo, thanks, Mohar. I appreciate that. Thank you. I also hope there's a season 2. That would be great. Played Gengar EX at a league challenge last night? Dang. I just saw a Japanese Gengar EX list got posted. Playing against Roaring Moon. This could certainly be a little bit tough. Let's see, we got a Ralts in the prizes. That's nice. Turo and an Iono. Okay. And then Nestball. And the Flormane's not really doing anything right now. We're probably just going to Arvin next turn. It's fine. I can go get a Tatsugiri and just pass. And then next turn I can Arvin and get some Gardy stuff out. I can use Tatsugiri to help me string supporters after that Arvin. It looks like they are playing some EX Pokemon. They've got a Pecharunt EX. I do love to see that. And Squawkabilly. All right, this matchup actually should be pretty good because they're playing like the Turbo Moon deck and not just the single prizer. The single prize Ancient Box deck is much more scary for me. Turbo Roaring Moon EX is like not very scary because they've got all these 2 prizers in play, and that's not going to be too bad to take down. I mean, Squawkabilly EX, for example, can just get hit by my Screamtail. Pecharunt EX is always there. I can knock that out with Gardevoir EX or a Screamtail and a Monkey Dory. They've pretty much just given me 4 prizes on the board right there, and that's wonderful. And one of the strongest things about the Gardevoir deck is that I can just control how many prizes you have on your board with cards like Turo Scenario. You can use Gardevoir to power up whatever attacker you want, and then you can use Turo Scenario to pick your Gardevoir up and then limit your opponent's access to it. Looks like my Ralts is in danger. Oh boy. Yup. They've got now all 6 prizes they've got on board for me. Pheasantipity EX, Squawkabilly EX, and Pecharunt EX. They're all there. They do go Pokemon Catcher, knock out my only Ralts, but that doesn't really matter because I can Arvin for TM Evo this next turn, which is what I'm going to do. So let's go Arvin, and we're going to get, as tempting as it is to get Unfair Stamp, that just really is not responsible at all. No, we got to go here. We got to go Buddy Buddy Poffin. Not you. You. And then I've got 3 Curly in the deck, which is great. So we're going to get these guys out. And then we're doing that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Counter Catcher is no good unless I'm taking a knockout because Pecharunt can just subjugating chains. I want to track customers real quick. Try to get a customer. I've got no custies. Dang it. And then Evolution. And we'll choose both my Ralts and evolve those up into Curlia. This is a little bit stressful. It's fine. Nice thing is, though, if they decide to gust and knock out a Curlia, then that means that they save my Tatsugiri, which will give me a higher chance of finding a supporter. If they knock out my Tatsugiri, then I get to have both Curlia, and I can use Refinement twice to dig an extra 4 cards into my deck to find a supporter. So we're still totally fine. We're A-okay. We're golden in this situation. These are the kinds of situations that Gardevoir thrives in because they've got a board full of liabilities, but they're only taking 1 prize at a time. So it's fine. Even if they kind of start off with a quick 3 prize lead, I can come back and win this game in 3 turns, which is no problem. Mohar wants to know, what deck do I think is going to win Worlds? Gardevoir. That's my prediction. Riley and I both talked about it last night on Tag Team Podcast, and our top 2 picks for Worlds this year are Gardevoir and Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt with Dusknoir and Gardevoir, I think, are the top 2 picks we've got. All right, let's go. Would like to find a supporter card. Let's see what we can do. Refinement. That's fine. Okay, we've got that, but I've only seen one energy. Refinement. That. This is tough. Tough. You know I'm about to hit some supporters, but maybe I hit an unfair stamp. Could have been worse. This does get me into an attack with Hex Hurl. So, is that worth it? I can counter catcher, Hex Hurl. If I bring up Pecharunt, then they can't. Yeah, I don't think I want a counter catcher. All right, we're going to Earthen Vessel. Get these. And then attach that there. And let's go Gardevoir. Psychic Embrace. I actually can take a knockout this turn because 90 plus the... Yeah. So this is cool. This is cool. All right. We do that. And then we go Adrenabrain. To the active. And then I think I can Turo Scenario my Gardevoir so that it doesn't get like smacked. Because if they smack my Gardevoir, I probably just lose. So I'm going to do that. But if they hit this Curlia, that's fine. I'm still like attacking. So I think that's my thought. And then we're going to swing for 90. And I'm going to put 20 over here. Okay, beautiful. Knocked out from Poison. Ha! Can't use Pheasantipity, nerd. All right, here we go. Because you got knocked out by Poison, not during the turn. So Flip the Script only works if a Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn. And Poison technically triggers between turns, not during the turn, during Pokemon checkup phase. So Pheasantipity does not trigger, and you can't use Flip the Script. So that was actually pretty cool math right there. Love it when the math is mathing. And then I was okay using Turo Scenario on my Gardevoir that last turn because even if they decide to use like Catcher and knock out my only Curlia, then I can still go Adrenabrain, Hex Hurl, Knockout, and we'll still be able to continue building up a new Gardevoir for the following turn. Like, that's fine. So I'm still in a fine spot regardless, even if they Gust. But if they had used Gust to knock out my Gardevoir EX that last turn, then I might be in just like a losing situation. Riley says, yo, I got both the finalist decks from the base fossil in my TCG player cart right now. Do I press checkout? Of course you do, Riley. Of course. Those decks will literally never go bad, bro. They will never go bad. Those decks are timeless classics. Anytime you want to teach someone how to play Pokemon cards, you could just use those decks. All right, they go Roaring Moon, Knockouts. And then Promote Monkey. Unfair stamp. Gosh, it's so unfair. Let's go. Okay. This is how we win This is how we win, folks, right here. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Okay. I need to find an attacker. I mean, Screamtail would be good. Drifloon would be good. If I can... I kind of want to Pokestop now. Ultra Ball. Cool. We'll take it. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball away these because I want Drifloon. And Drifloon can knock out the Fezandipity. So that's what we want to do. So we're going to go get Drifloon. And then we're going to go Counter Catcher Fez. And man, that Rod, that's fine. I don't even need this Iono for real. Okay. Evolve into Gardevoir. Rod. We're going to put back in Monkey. Ralts. Curlia. That's cool. Unfair Stamp. Now we're cooking. Artisan. Refinement. And then we've got Artisan. Gosh, I mean, the turns just don't end. The turns never end. They never stop. It's ridiculous. You just get to keep going. Well, Arvin, get Vessel and Charm. And let's see, I've got 6 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. I need 4 here, right? 3 here, excuse me, to do 180. That's fine. Should have been the Curlia that got promoted, I guess. It's all good, though. We'll end up mathing it out just right. With Adrenabrain, I'd like to move 3 damage counters off of you over to you. And then I will Balloon Blast for the knockout. How fun is that? Wow, 2-card hands, no Fezandipity, tie ball game, 3-3 prizes. Your go, bud. What do you have to say about that? We could definitely still be hurting if my opponent is able to gust my Gardevoir and knock it out this turn. You play Unfair Stamp? I can't tell you how thankful I am that they had an Unfair Stamp and not a Prime Catcher there. Because, oh, well, here we go. They got a 50-50 shot at knocking out my Gardevoir. That's pretty bad. I kind of just lose if they hit this heads. It's going to be a tails, though. See? That's right. Oh, yeah. Got Sada's Vitality. That's the 4th Pokemon catcher, by the way. All 4 are down. I've got 1 refinement. Oy, oy, oy. Was not expecting the unfair stamp from across the board there. That was kind of brutal. At most, I can pile 6 damage counters on this Roaring Moon. Okay. So I can't quite win that way. I can't stall them because of the Pecharunt. Huh. Nice curly off the top. Don't mind if I do. And let's get to using refinements. Second Monkey Dory. I can actually take the knockout with Mind Bend. No, I can't. I'll be 10 short. But I could set them... Yeah, it's tough. Okay. Really need to find something here. Off this refinement. Arven is not really it. And now all they need is boss's orders to win. Counter Catcher plus Double Monkey. Double Monkey would only put this up to... No, it's not possible. Right, because Double Monkey only puts that to 60. Yeah, so we're 40 short. I really needed to find a Turo there. Right, I think we're going Double Monkey, Mind Bend, Pray for No Boss. That's what the situation kind of seems like. They're down 4 Pokemon Catcher though. Maybe they don't play a boss. Maybe. Adrenabrain. Thank you, Seymour Biscuits. The 44 months. Appreciate the support, Seymour. And huge thanks to everybody who supports the channel. Really makes a huge difference. Especially with that baby on the way. Appreciate it. They're acting like they got boss. They got boss. Dang, dude. I think the unfair stamp ruined me. Thank you, Carrion, for the sub and the 12 months. 1 year at the gym. Appreciate you, Carrion. Thank you. Dang, that stunk, bro. Gardy's not supposed to lose. It's supposed to be invincible BDIF. Can't lose to filthy casual Roaring Moon deck. All right, you guys want to play the Gengar deck? Let's play the Gengar deck. Yo, was that a Glamora deck? You betcha. I won one game with Glamora yesterday. I think so. My error there. Well, I went for the unfair stamp on the turn. I should have just Iono'd, I think, and kept the unfair stamp in the deck. But I wasn't anticipating them ripping the unfair stamp off of my unfair stamp. I mean, but I guess I have to see in 4 dimensions like that. That's how Gardy players have to roll. You have to see in 4 dimensions at all times. Okay, Ghastly. I saw a Gengar list on Twitter on the X application. Do you guys think it's going to be good or bad? Apparently it won a little tournament in Japan. Seems bad, but that's fine. If this doesn't work out, I'll just play Raging Bolt. I'm kind of feeling like Bolt today. What's up, Silverhood Games? How you doing? Three Ultra Ball, 3 Nest Ball. Yo, Raging Bulk? I think Raging Bulk could, like, top 8 worlds. I do. It's got a positive Regidrago matchup. That's a big deal. UW with the 500 bits. Appreciate you, UW. Thank you for the support. Let's go. Rare Candy. Counter Catcher. Mr. Slaughterhome. Oh, thank you so much. A tip of my hat to you, Mr. Home, for that sub and the 38 months. It is a nice hat indeed. A very handsome gentleman gifted it to me. You might know him. Rod. Vacuum. The Scoop Up Cyclone has to be troll in here. Palpad. 4 Sealstone. Cody with the 100 bits as well. Yo, what's up, Cody? Thanks for those 100 bits. Appreciate you, man. Dang, we got some bits rolling in. I feel like bits are so rare. Thank you. Extremely rare bits. Devolution TM. Oh, we got a fan coming. Don't you worry. Fan. Defiance. Aaron Iono. A Janine? No way. The Janine can't be real. Python with the 100 bits. Thank you, Python52. Well, let's go. We got these bits rolling right now. Lil Will with the 1,000 bits. Let's freaking go. Let's get some hype going in the chat. Appreciate those bits, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Jose Caesar, for that sub and the 2 months. Thank you for that Prime sub. Shout out to all the primers out there. Thank you. Boss, Turo, Janine. One boss. I guess we got 2 counter catcher. Turo. Janine. I feel like it's got to be unfair stamp. There's no way the Scoop Up Cyclone is optimal in here. It's Gengar Disruption deck. Come on. Yo, CMT with that gifted sub. Let's go. We got a little hype train in the making going on. That's crazy. Yo, thank you guys for the love today. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the support. A tip of my hat to you all. Okay, here we go. It's the broken deck right here. Broken Gengar deck. Gengar is the highest viewed TCG Live gameplay video on YouTube. The most viewed TCG Live gameplay video on the entire YouTube platform is a Gengar deck. Maybe I can join the club of folks who have gotten above 50,000 views on a single TCG Live gameplay video. Challenge, impossible difficulty, because it's TCG Live, but, you know. We'll see. And Blunter Bargains with the 5 gifted subs to absolutely smash that hype train. Let's get some hype going for Blunter Bargains. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Yo, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the love, guys. I really appreciate it. Yo, we got a hype train going on. Obviously, because the Gengar deck is providing some hype. Let's go. It looks like I'm up against a Palafin deck. This could spell trouble for my Gengar deck. Yes, Palafin does a lot of damage. And you know, it's okay though. I'm going to take all of their energy and I'm going to move it all to that Bidoof. That's what we're going to do. This hand kind of pops off, not going to lie. It's actually goated for sure. So, yeah, we've got Rotom in hand. Yeah, I've got 4 Seal Stone in deck. Let's go. Yeah, this is nuts. We go Nest Ball, get the Rotom. And I've got double Rare Candy Ultra Ball in hand. Like, you've got to be kidding me. And then we can Arven for Buddy Poffin for Seal Stone. Sure. And I'm going to Buddy Poffin, and we're going to go get Ghastly and Pidge. And then instant charge. There we go. All right, it's feeling pretty good. The only thing that I don't have going on right now is darkness energy. I don't have any of those things. I guess my Gengar is going to need some energy in order to perform attacks. So that is a slight downside, but that's okay. They've evolved into Palafin. There's these new Palafin lists going around that have Pecharunt EX and Hisuian Sneasler V so that you can use Pecharunt EX's Subjugating Chains to move the Hisuian Sneasler V into the active spot, and then Hisuian Sneasler V has free retreat. So with that little 1-2 punch combo, you can activate Palafin's 0 to hero ability and then move it back into the active spot. It looks like they're doing things the hard way by retreating. And then you can only get Palafin EX into play with that 0 to hero ability. That's the downside to this behemoth. It's a stage 1 Pokemon with 340 hit points and does 250 for 1, so it's kind of a good attacker if you really think about it. It's pretty gnarly. 250 for 1, 340 hit points. Holy smokes, there's a Sneasel. Are they going for infinite paralysis? That would be sketch. Okay. So, much to think about. I've got some things. We're putting the Force Seal Stone down. I can Ultra Ball away, Lost Vacuum, and I ain't even going to need this rod for real. Nope. All right. And I can get Pidgeot. And we can Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And then I can use Pidgeot to go search. Like, we're almost there at an attack, but I'm not quite there. Because I can quick search for, like, Janine. But I prized my Janine. Oh, no. So I need to actually just start getting some energy. So I'm probably going to get Iono so that I can draw cards because I need energy. But before I play the Iono, I'm going to use my Forest Seal Stone, Star Alchemy, and we're going to go get a Gengar so that I can go Rare Candy Gengar. Oh, yeah, baby. Now that Gengar is in play. Whenever they attach an energy to one of their Pokemon, they're going to be eating 2 damage counters. Haha. All right, and then we're going to put the handheld fan on the Gengar and Iono. What else, yeah? Ooh, we found a Darkness Energy. Fantastic. Slap that on the Gengar. Retreat into Pidgey. Instant charge. And now I'm doing pretty good. All right. Yeah, we've got ourselves a solid board state. Gengar EX established. That gnawing curse ability actually can help fix some math on the Palafin because Palafin's got 340 hit points, and I want to be able to 2-hit KO it with Tricky Steps. Tricky Steps. Isn't that a nice attack name for the Tricky Gym stream? I think so. Here's Weavile. All right. Moves from bench the X-File. Switch one of your opponent's... Oh, so you're going to be gusting. That's kind of crazy. That's a cool little thing you can do. All right. And then you got a Assaulting Hunt, and then you're going to bring up my Rotom. That's fine. I wanted some bench space anyway. And then Industrious Incisors. But then you got to find a water and another switch. Ha! 20 damage. Rescue Board. That's pretty cool. Iono. Fine. I do need Darkness Energy, but I got it. Easy mode. Rigid Band. I ain't even pressed about that. So what if I discarded my Lost Vacuum? Who cares? That's not how we're going to win this game. We're going to win this game by moving every water energy in your deck to the Bibarel. That's how we're going to win this game. Just watch. Giggity Impact, 250 damage. Sure. Rigid Band. Yeah, you take 30 less damage. Sure, whatever. Okay, fine. And then here we go. Arven. And I can Arven for a rare candy. Devolution TM seems nuts in this deck. Oh yeah, that's gonna go crazy for sure. Okay, we can wait till they like actually evolve a little bit more though before I end up using that. Because you devolve this thing, then they got to do the whole thing over again. Oh yeah, that's gonna go crazy. Then we can quick search for I could quick search for Unfair Stamp if I wanted to. But they've got Bibarel there, so the Unfair Stamp's not doing a whole lot. We could just set up another Gengar. Let's just do that. Yeah, that seems nice. And then Ultra Ball. I don't think I need the Defiance. That's right. I've got 3 Gengar. How does that make you feel? And then I'm going to Tricky Steps. And I'm going to move your Water Energy over to your Beaver. Oh, yeah. And what will you do about that? And then you swing into my Fan. And then I move your Water Energy again. They've got switch, sure. They have to switch every turn. You can Assaulting Hunt if you want to. Bring up my Pidgey. I mean, like, okay, sure. Then you're going to have to find another energy. Prime Catcher. All right, you're bringing up this Gengar. Sure. And here's a Water Energy. And you take 6 damage counters for that Water Energy. Yes. That's right. You will suffer. And now this Palafin's only got 130 hit points left, so I'm actually going to end up knocking it out, which is kind of funny. And they can't knock out my massive Gengar. He's too powerful. So then we're going to go quick search for Turo. That seems nice. Turo scenario. Bring up Gengar. Ghastly down. Do that. And Tricky Steps for the knockout. And did you notice how the tool like jetted off to the side of the screen for whatever reason? That's kind of, I don't know. Anyways, just TCG Live things. I'm going to put that on this Bibarel over here. Like the fan kind of disconnected from reality and jetted off to the corner of the screen. That was kind of hype. Now let's see what they do. What will you do against my Gengar army? Surely the answer is nothing. You are destroyed by the disruption of Gengar. The Gengarmy. So true. What will you do against my Gengarmy? Goodness. Pecharunt EX. There it is. You can use Pecharunt EX to push. Does it have to be... Ooh, that's a cool combo. So you can use Pecharunt DX to push Weavile into the active spot, right? And then use Weavile's Assaulting Hunt ability to bring up a basic Pokemon, and then Palafin eats 40 damage because of that energy attachment. That's kind of fun. I'm just going to keep swinging into these Palafin, though. I mean, they're taking one prize at a time and kind of ignoring my main attackers, so I'm okay with that. I'm just going to Iono. I definitely want to swing into the Palafin. Hisuian Heavy Ball. There's Dark Patch, Boss's Orders, Palpad. Palpad would be good to find eventually. I feel like I ought to bench one more Ghastly, but then they're just going to gust it up again. Yeah, it's tough. All right. I'll retreat. They don't actually have a backup... They don't have a backup Palafin right now, so... Whee! I feel like I kind of want one energy on everything. I want the energy in places where it's just going to be totally meaningless. And they're going to be able to swing again, but they do need another energy. And this is why I didn't put the Ghastly down, because they would obviously use Assaulting Hunt on the Ghastly. So we want to make it so that they can't Assaulting Hunt again. So we're not going to bench any more basic Pokemon. Now, if I can find that Palpad, I can put Turo back into the deck, which would be quite good, because I could pick up any liabilities I've got. But this Palafin is going down, and they don't have a backup Palafin. So I think this is a safe turn to put Ghastly down. Let's quick search. I don't want to put any more basics down. Unfair Stamp doesn't do a lot. Sure. I'll get Janine. Play Janine. I really just want one Darkness Energy on the Ghastly. That seems nice. And then let's Tricky Steps. There's almost nothing that I need here. Move that Water Energy to the Weavile. Knock out the Palafin. 2 prizes remaining. Thank you, Big Guy Dan, for that sub in the 19 months. Appreciate you, Big Guy. Thanks. We found Boss's Orders. Now, tough thing about this deck is trying to finish Pokemon off. Your damage cap is 160. So you do got to worry about that. You can't really clean up your Pecharunt or Pheasantipity. If you had the Defiance Band, you could do it. But I discarded mine. And then you also have to be losing. All right, they're going to bring up Ghastly with the Assaulting Hunt. You think they play Thornton? No, they're passing. No, they ain't got it like that, guys. All right, quick search. And I'm going to go get... I just want a Darkness Energy for my guy. You know? Ultra Ball. Gonna go get Haunter. evolve into Haunter, boss up Finizen, you're dead. Retreat. Energy. Tricky Steps. Let's go, baby. You're done. Locked down, dude. Your Palafin deck is no match for the Gengar Pidgeot special. We could use Mochi and Pecharon TX in this deck. We could. Maybe Blood Moon. You could use a Blood Moon in here. I think my Palpad ended up being my last prize. So that's unfortunate, because this deck only plays one boss's orders. But it's all good. They have to send up a Pokemon that, like, I can't knock out, so it's got to be Pheasantipity. Yo, we got the Gengar EX. Let's go. And unfortunately, that Palpad is my last prize, so I can't put my boss's orders back into the deck and go win the game right now. Pitiful! But I'll be able to, like, do a crazy devolution play for game, so yeah, check this out. This is going to be nuts. It's going to be totally crazy. All right. I've got all the technology I need. Tricky Steps. And then I guess you don't need to attach another energy. So no, I can't Devo. I can't Devo for game yet. But maybe eventually. They've only got 2 prizes left, actually. So I could actually lose this for sure. Because I can't put the Turo back into my deck. Oh no! No, Palafin, don't do that! No! No! All right, fine. I win. That was hype. They must have not had any Palafins left in their deck. Palafin EX left in the deck. Yeah. Why win when you could just lose instead? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's go. Broken Gengar deck. The Janine, dude. Not the Janine, man. I don't know that I have any notes for this deck. I think it's kind of just... I think it kind of just is what it is, right? You're just getting your Gengar out. Yup. That's just it. I do wish that we could manipulate damage. I feel like a Monkey Dory would be quite good in here. Like being able to... Yeah, being able to move damage counters around feels like that'd be pretty good. Radiant Alakazam could be pretty good. Yeah, Radiant Alakazam. We could play a Radiant Alakazam, and we could play a Monkey Dory. I mean, we already got Darkness Energy. I feel like that's kind of better than Defiance. Man, what is up with this game, bro? Are you working? Am I turned on to the Minun Plusle hype? Please tell me what the Minun Plusle hype is. Please do tell. The Buddy Pulse? Oh, no. Two bench spaces for 20 more damage. Yeah, I don't know if I'm into that. Yo, broken deck alert. Crazy. Perfect going first stand. Perfect going first hand. All right, we're playing the broken Gengar deck. I've got a broken opening hand. This is everything you want as a Gengar player right here. We've got Buddy Buddy Poffin. 4 Sealstone in the deck. Rotom V is in the deck. Just beautiful, folks. Beautiful. Doesn't get any better than this. Ghastly, Nest Ball, Rotom V, and I'm charging. But first, I'm going to attach a Darkness Energy to my Ghastly. Instant charge for a draw of 3 big ones. And there we go. We've got the turn 2 Pidgeot. Ultra Ball, Rare Candy. I can Ultra Ball for Pidgeot EX. And then I can use Pidgeot EX to go get Arven. And then I can use Arven to go get Rare Candy and 4 Sealstone. And then I can use 4 Sealstone to go get my Gengar and get the turn 2 attack with Gengar EX. That would be pretty hype. Looks like we're playing against Dragapult EX, and this should actually be a pretty decent matchup for us. The toughest thing about this matchup is that all of my little guys got 60 hit points. So if they do launch an attack with Dragapult EX, they're probably taking 2 prizes because they're going to do 200 damage and then 60 damage to one of my little guys. But I went first and I had a really strong start, so I might be able to evolve up at least 2 guys this next turn. Another tough thing to consider is that they may play Devolution TM, but I also play Devo TM, so we're kind of going to be facing off the Battle of the Devos. They got a Psychic Energy and an Instant Charge themselves. Let's see what we can do with the top deck. It's a boss's orders. Cool. We're going to go Ultra Ball. And this is a tough Ultra Ball, but I think it's got to be these to get rid of those. And then we're going to go get Pidgeot EX. Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX. And then quick search for Arven. And then it's going to be Arven for 4 Sealstone Rare Candy. And with 4 Sealstone Rare Candy, as I had said, we can go get Gengar. The gnarest Gengar there ever was. Rare Candy and a Gengar. And then here we go. I could swing for 160 into this thing. Or I can instant charge. And I really don't mind using instant charge. I think I'll just do that. Because my hand is kind of terrible. And swinging for 160 into that, it's like not really doing it for me. So I feel better about this. I don't want my Gengar EX I don't want my Gengar EX to take the first hit from a Dragapult either. I do understand that by retreating into Ghastly, they could go double knockout on both my Ghastly. I'm kind of just trusting that the Dragapult deck is maybe not consistent enough to do that. I think we kind of just have to hope that it might not be. Yeah, Ultra Ball away Arven. Ultra Ball away Arven and Fire means they probably have the attack, if I'm being honest, because Arven and Fire Energy is like that's like half of what they need in order to attack with Dragapult this turn. If they can Arven for 4 Seal Stone and Rare Candy themselves, they probably need the Fire Energy, right? So that's not making me feel great. I'll see what they end up doing, though. I definitely want to chase down their energy. That's a big thing. Looks like they're not going for the attack this turn, which is really surprising to me. Oh, maybe they are going for the attack. Maybe they're just doing it with the Neo Upper energy. Huh. Nope. Alright, they're fully evolving up through Dracloak. So, no Rare Candy this turn for a Dragapult DX. That's interesting. And I don't think they've actually played a supporter yet. And they discarded an Arven earlier in the turn. Or maybe they did it. No, they probably Arven turn 1. I can't help but feel like discarding that Arven for that initial Ultra Ball felt, you know, a little bit suboptimal. I mean, Arven is like exactly what you want this turn to kind of get everything set up. They'll probably have difficulty moving this Rotom, especially with the 4 Seal Stone on it. They're either going to have to attach retreats or, yeah, attach retreats probably, or play a switch card if they play a switch card. They do have all 3 Dracloak out. It's kind of interesting. Devo could be kind of funny to force them to actually play a Rare Candy. Or just knocking out Dracloak feels really good, so I'm probably just going to do that. I really want to evolve up as many of these guys as I can, though, right? So as much as I would like to, because I have to get these guys out of Dragapult range, 100%. So let's Nest Ball. And I could just Nest Ball for Pecharunt. It does poison my Gengar, which I'm like not really stoked on. I could Nest Ball for Pecharunt, and then I could get I could Quick Search for a Rare Candy. Or Haunter. Haunter's in the deck. Haunter's not in the deck. So sick. Okay. And then we'll go Quick Search for Rare Candy. But I guess I could just go get Arven, Because if I get Arvin and say I'm not going to boss, I'm just going to swing into the Rotom, then I can go get the Fan too, and that's pretty good. So we'll do that. And I'm going to Arvin. We're going to get Rare Candy in the Fan. Rare Candy into Gengar. Put the Fan here. Subjugating Chains. Move Gengar into the active spots. We'll swing for 160, sure. That's fine. I take 10 from Poison. It is what it is. Prizing the Haunter just means I pretty much lose to a TM Devo this game. So that would be bad. We're going to cross our fingers and hope that maybe they don't play that card. I'm telling you, Monkey Dory, I think, would be quite good in this deck. Your bench space is limited, though. You're trying to just get as many Gengar as you can into play. I do want to hit that Pidgeot, too. It is cool that they can't manually attach an energy to the Rotom where they knock it out. Mochi could get us to 200 base damage, which is pretty good. Yeah, we could definitely play a one of Mochi. I mean, we already play the Arvins. And we play the Pecharunt, so why not, right? Pecharunt's actually a decent attacker for us at the end of the game with Irritated Outburst. You know, if our opponent's taking a lot of prizes, then we can... No, not the Turo. This is bad. No, no, my whole plan, no. Yeah, that's not great. Feels bad, man. Phantom Dive. They evolved up entirely through... And they're putting the 6 on the Pidgeot, which makes me think that they are definitely going to Devo my guy. Yeah. Too bad that's going back to Pidgeot, though. That Pidgeot's going to have so many energy on it, dude. By the time I'm done with it... Okay. They don't have any other way to accelerate energy, though. So they might kind of be stuck. Let's quick search for Janine. Nope. Janine's prized. Okay. That's fine. We're just going Iona. Okay, we got Dark Patch. I could retreat. I think it's fine to just keep this Gengar in the active spot. Not feed them a new one yet. Just tricky steps. And then... I definitely would like to swing into the Pidgeot eventually. But Gengar's Gnawing Curse ability should be good against this deck. Gnawing Curse should be good. And then Tricky Step should also just be really good. I mean, we definitely are fighting a little bit of an uphill battle because of the fact that our guys can just get sniped and devoed. That feels bad. But Tricky Step should be pretty good against what Dragapult is trying to do. And I think that We may be able to just keep Dragapult out of like meaningful attacks, which would be great. They've got Arven. They could Devo here, which they might do. Because they take a knockout on Gengar and Pidgeot. Yeah, it looks like that's what they're going to do. So I'm just kind of hoping that they don't play another Devo. I did prize my Haunter. So that's pretty terrible for me. They're taking a double knockout. So, I mean, Pecharunt can kind of take a KO. I can devolve that Pidgeot. I think I'm going to go Unfair Stamp Devo myself. Something like that. I could just knock out the Dragapult for 2 prizes with Pecharunt, though. Okay, that's a little sad. They take their 2. And then let's see what we can do. Yeah, B-Dubs 93. Yes, why is the game rated so poorly in the app stores? Are there legitimate issues with it? Yes, all over the place. Not a very well-developed game, unfortunately. It's got a lot of problems. But we're here because we love Pokemon cards. So I think here, my best course of action... Arven, my Unfair Stamp is prized. It's fine. Dang, my prizes are kind of rough. Dark Patch. Rare Candy and Gengar. And then Devolution myself. Let's go. Janine. Yes, if you compare the Pokemon trading card game live with any other digital TCG client on the market, it just doesn't stack up at all. The gameplay is clunky and uninspired. The board, the art, the graphics, everything is just like super lackluster and uninspired. The game has like low resolution images and low resolution cards flying all over the place all the time. Cards glitch in and out of play constantly. They're always like kind of jumping around the board and doing weird random things. On mobile, you can't see your hand. You can't play in horizontal mode. There used to be an old client which had all of expanded format and had theme deck format, had a whole bunch of different formats you could play, little mini tournaments. This client doesn't have any of that. They've cut almost all of the features from it that the old client used to have. The holo patterns look lackluster and bad. Like your secret rare cards look grainy, and yeah, I don't want to be negative, but like there's a reason why the app is rated so low. It's because it's the worst trading card game, the worst digital trading card game that there is. That's why. It is quite literally the worst digital trading card game on the market. That's just why it's got such a bad rating. It is, if you've got like the best and you've got the worst, TCG Live is the worst. Then it's not close. So I don't want to be negative. I'm just telling it how it is. If someone comes in here and asks a genuine question, like, why is there so much bad feedback on this app? It's because it's not good. That's not a good app. Ooh, I feel like I'm going to lose. Let's see. Didn't I just evolve all these things? You just pop off and double rare Candia in my face. Yeah, this matchup seems a little rough right now. I can still win this, though. Just take 3 prizes. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Iono to 1. Anything can happen, folks. That's not true. Because you could just Pidgeot for boss. Well, not great. Okay, it's possible that maybe they don't have energy and boss, so. But first I do need to find an energy, or else I'm not doing squat here, so. Okay. There's way too much work required to win this game. Thank you, Hiro Koami, for that sub in the 14 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, B-dubs, the one advantage to this game is that it's like basically free to play. But with that, with that comes just like an incredible host of negatives, though. Right. Like, B-dub, to give you an idea, B-dubs, Pokemon came out with a new free-to-play TCG client, right? Okay? Here, I'm painting a picture for you. They came out with a brand new, shiny, free-to-play Pokemon TCG client. And it gets less views and attention than the old, outdated client did. Okay? It get like viewership and hype died on this thing. Like, you would think that maybe there was like some sort of like couple months where everything's like really exciting and people are really stoked to see the new client and all that. That never happened. That never happened. It is the worst rollout in like gaming history. It was absolutely horrendous. Like, you know how like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel came out and there were like tens of thousands of people watching and everyone was really excited about it? Yeah, that never happened. Okay. It's because TCG Live was released like a like a hot turd. is how it was released like a steaming hot turd. Dropped on the Pokemon TCG community. That's what it was like. Yes. Okay. What can I do here? How do I win this game? My unfair stamp is prized. But anyways, I don't want to be negative. Just trying to paint a picture for you. Okay. I'll take the knockout. We'll go there. You glad you were here to talk about all that to a newcomer? Of course, B-dubs. Of course. Listen, we're not a big community, all right? Pokemon TCG, it's not that big. So what we kind of have going for us with TCG Live is that we're all in it together, all right? We're all here together, and we are all we have is each other. We all grumble about the application together. Yes. Yes, misery loves company. Those of us that are still here playing TCG Live, it's because, you know, if this were any other game, we would all leave, right? Like, if this were any other digital client, none of us would play. But it's Pokemon cards. We're all here because we love Pokemon cards. And this is the only way to play. So, this is the only way to play online. So we're here, right? And that just is what it is. I'm not sure I can win this game. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen a game that like got released and then there was like less hype. That's what I can't like wrap my head around. That. Dang, yeah, if this Pidgeot hits me one more time, it's game over. I guess when I say games with like less hype, I mean like, you know, imagine like a major update coming to a game and like, I get, it's like, think of it like Windows Vista, okay? Think of it like that. Are any of you old enough to remember when Windows Vista was released. Do you remember? TCG Live is like Windows Vista. All right. That's what it's like. It's like Windows Vista. Like we had good old Windows XP, all right? It wasn't perfect, but it got the job done. It was reliable. And now XP was and still is perfect. It probably was. When I think of Windows operating systems, I just think of XP. And honestly, anytime I'm on a Windows machine, I'm so disappointed that it's not just still XP, honestly. I mean, I only ever use Macs now, but like I used XP machines all the way up until Vista was released. And then when Vista was released, I switched to Mac. Sin7 says Vista worked better than TCG Live. Am I on a Mac right now? Of course. Is it Vista? Vista? Listen, I just make stuff up as I go. All right. All right, not the strongest start at all. I don't get how this Gengar deck is supposed to like win games. Pass. I complain about TCG Live so much. Wonder what I would have said if I tried to play Cyberpunk on release date. You would get on a motorcycle and your pants would disappear. Have you not seen the clothes disappear from avatars on TCG Live? Have you not also experienced that? Yeah, we've got our own version of that for sure. Yeah. Listen. I know Cyberpunk was bad, but there was no Cyberpunk before Cyberpunk. There was hype. People got hyped about it, and then they got let down. And then since then, I've heard the game has gotten fixed and is like pretty good and playable now. There was an online TCG client which like was old and outdated, but like functional, and like honestly, the graphics were like pretty decent. All things said and done. TCGO, it was our quirky mess, all right? Yeah. All right. This seems like a losing matchup. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This seems quite bad. So I think I'm going to Arvin. Okay. I might be able to win this, though. It's not great, but it's possible. Then we got to throw that Star Alchemy. And then we got to go get a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then Super Rod, just that back in because I've got the Dark Patch. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then I think they might not be able to knock out my Rotom. So we're going to retreat into that and then instant charge. Yeah. Okay, do that. All right, we're in there. Gazer Beam. Have I tried Pecharunt Heavy Roaring Moon deck? I have tried that, actually, on in paper. I've tried it. I'm feeling like my Pidgeot is dead. Anybody else feeling like my Pidgeot is dead? I'm feeling like my Pidgeot is... Oh, yeah, he's dead. Okay, all right, this is fine. Oh, God. Not the 3 prizes on Pidgeot. Oh, not the 3 prizes on Pidgeot. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Not the golden Pokemon catcher. Okay, all right, this is how we win, folks. I fully plan on winning this game still. You all may have lost faith maybe 30 seconds ago. But I still plan on taking this fat dub. I need another darkness energy, though. What am I going to do here? How do I actually get the energy I need to attack? Unfair stamp. But I need a rare candy. This is tough. Okay. That's fine. I can go one more. All right. We're going to get rare candy and a tool. That's fine. They just need to not gust again. There's no way they have another boss. No way. They wouldn't gust again. I need to find another darkness energy, though. And this deck is not playing like Vessel or anything. You're retreating, huh? You think the Miraidon deck plays Penny? Big Daddy says, what would you recommend for someone whose ladder rank is directly correlated with their self-esteem? Charizard. Final answer. Yeah, Charizard, for sure. Charizard, you'll rank up with Charizard. Easy. They had to Iono themselves and pass. All right, but you've got Beach Court in play, and you gave me... Oh, yeah, we're winning this game. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. Dang, dude. I don't have, like... anything going on. I don't even have Haunter. Where is the Haunter never in the deck? Okay, that's fine. This guy's got free retreat. Let's retreat into Gengar. I can Turo the Rotom eventually. So I probably don't even want to put Petron down. I'll just Iono. Because I kind of have to find... yeah, rare candy is what I need to find. So I've got this second Gengar set up for next turn. That's good. And we'll go Tricky Steps for 160. Not having the Pidgeot is tough, but that's okay. Okay, they got Palpad. And then can Pokegear for boss? I mean, they... Arven for prime catcher. Surely you've got Arven for prime catcher, right? Arven for Pokemon catcher? 50-50 shot of getting it? Nope, just a generator. Okay, sure. No prime catcher? This is really confusing. Oh, Tails. All right, guys, this Gengar deck is really, really, really bad. Yeah. The Gengar deck is like one... The Gengar deck is like worse than the... It's like worse than the Glamora deck. The Glamora deck was better than that. Just imagine all the things we could do with Glamora. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's Raging Bulk time. Let's go. We are not playing this Minior. First of all, I am not playing this Ogerpon either. I am not playing a Silene. Counter catcher? 3 Pokestop? How much of this is legit, guys? Well, yeah, I'm going to pull up a different list. All right. This one looks better. Okay. Sandy Shocks, Bundler. I want to play the Dusknoir. Yeah, we're playing Dusknoir in here. Do you just play like Rare Candy? Four trekking shoes, 3 retrieval. How do you fit all this in here? Probably can't play the bundler. 101 and a Rare Candy. Love that. Cool. One Ultra Ball? Sure. Hisuian Heavy Ball, that card is not needed. Night Stretcher is good. Palpad is good. 3 trekking shoe is fine. Blammo. All right, here we go. All right, folks, I'm going to be right back after this quick break. Thank you, Shadowfax, for that Prime sub. Hiro Koami, thank you all for the hype. Today, I will be right back after this quick break. Make sure to check out my sponsors, Full Grip Games, for all the best trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as DragonShield.com for all the best TCG accessories. We'll be right back. right, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Let's go. Seems busted. It's bolt time. We're just gonna go hard. Chase things down. Take big knockouts. Attach a lot of energy with Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. How's that sound? The overlay's still up? Thank you. Noted. I am now back. Busted deck. The Bolt. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir with Raging Bulk. Okay. So we get Nest Ball, a Squawkabilly, got a Duskull. Dusclops is in my hand. Rare Candy, Night Stretcher, both in deck. So we just want to take quick, fast knockouts. I'm thinking that if we could avoid using Squawk, that's probably in our best interest. So let's just try one of these. We'll Teal Dance. And then Trek. We'll keep that. Bench that. Earthen Vessel. And we'll get these. And pass. And we'll kind of see what's up. I think we want to avoid putting Squawkabilly into play. That just seems like way too easy of a knockout for the Gardevoir deck to get. If they get the turn 1 TM evolution, that would be kind of tough. Because that would just be really fast. Okay, they'd be going really fast, and I would like them to go a lot slower, please. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping that they go just a lot slower than that. Yeah, like that. That's the kind of pace that we're looking for here. Great. Great stuff. Okay, let's go Teal Dance. And we got Earthen Vessel. So I can go I don't actually have to do that much damage right now. Teal Dance again. Sawed off the top is nice. Got a grass in the discard pile, but I can fix that. Vessel away. Pokestop. Get these. And then Ultra Ball away these. Go get Duskull. And we're going Sawda's Vitality to attach Lightning and Fighting. And I'll draw some cards. Beautiful. Trekking Shoes. Don't need that. Lightning. Get Earthen Vessel. Discard the Lightning. Get a couple more grass. And yeah, Bellowing Thunder, sure. I just have to discard 1, 70 damage, take the knockout. Beautiful. Now I'm looking for that rare candy. That'd be great. So that I can force the odd prize. That would be brilliant. We can also just knock out a Curlia. I mean, that's just kind of what we want to do, right? Instantly KO a Curlia while maybe using Boss to knock out another Curlia. If I can find that rare candy, that's exactly what we're going to do. Now, finding the rare candy is not like the easiest thing to do, but Raging Bolt decks usually do get to the bottom of the deck relatively reliably, so we'll have an opportunity to see quite a few cards if I can continue stringing Sada. Letter of Encouragement, that's fun. Don't see that in every Gardevoir list. Usually just Earthen Vessel. Now they're going to go Evolution. You see how good this would be if I can find the rare candy. I can knock out both Curlia, and then we kind of just win, which is crazy. So here we go. Teal Dance. Got Night Stretcher. Don't feel like it's time to use Palpad quite yet. Teal Dance. Lightning Energy. That's fine. We're just going to do Boss. Bring up a Curlia. And now I'll Palpad Boss and Sada back into the deck. Night Stretcher not worth it. Energy Retrieval's not worth it. We'll just Bellowing Thunder. And I'm going to discard 2 energy. 1 from each Ogerpon. 140 damage. Knockout. And then we're doing okay. Feel like we're kind of we got a good board state, obviously, and we were able to gust that 1 Curlia this turn. That's solid. And you could see how the Dusknoir helps to set up these checkmate situations with the Raging Bolt deck, because basically what the Dusknoir does is it makes it so that Raging Bolt doesn't care about taking a single prize knockout somewhere along the way, because we can give up a prize because we only have 2 prizers in play. We could just give up an odd prize to even the prize trade back out. So, you know, this next turn, if they attack with Screamtail and, you know, maybe they do 160 to something or whatever, say they knock out Teal Mask Ogerpon, they put a charm on this, right, and they knock that out, then I can knock out the Screamtail while also blowing up the Monkey Dory or the Curlia, and I'm essentially taking 2 prizes, and that single prize that I'm giving up doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I think we can just take out the Sandy Shocks, right? And this is funny. It looks like... Are they going to go for my Duskull? I mean, if they go for my Duskull, I don't care. It looks like they're going to knock out Duskull. Sure. A little sad. But now I could just Gus up your Gardevoir, knock it out, and then we're chilling. Right. Because by chasing down the Duskull, they've basically done the same thing. They go Hex Hurl 90. Yeah, B-Dub, once you pull your prize card, you can use it. The prize cards are set out at the beginning of the game. They're literally part of your deck that you don't have access to. At the beginning of a Pokemon trading card game, you set aside 6 cards after you draw your hand, and when you draw them, they go to your hand and you can start using them. All right, let's go Earthen Vessel. Discard that. Get these folks. Catcher. Yeehaw! Bring up that Gardevoir. Yes, and you win once you've selected your 6th prize card. Yes. Teal Dance. Gear. Sada. Raging Bolt kind of crazy with it. Raging Bolt is crazy. look at the Raging Bolt deck, dude. Like, what? I feel like I can even Night Stretcher my Duskull back. Energy Retrieval. Get those. Teal Dance. This Gardevoir is going bye-bye. Kind of nuts. Teal Dance. Raging Bolt is nuts. Bro, I should have been playing this deck a long time ago. What the heck gives, dude? 840 damage? Like, what? What? What is happening? This is ridiculous. All right. Yeah, sure. 350 damage. Wait, what? Why is Bolt so crazy? Hold up. I need to contact my friends, JW and Jesse, and tell them they're misplaying, dude. They need to play this. What are they doing? Put the stage 2 Pokemon down. Except for Dusknoir. You can hang out, sure. As a treat. The Zard matchup? The Zard matchup is free. Have you read this guy? This guy slays Zard. Zard matchup free. Raging Bolt is broken. Iona to 2. You think I care, bro? You think I care? And of course we lose to Ancient Box. Who cares? Nobody's playing Ancient Box to Worlds. Nobody. I don't think there's a way for me to lose, but I think I'd rather knock out the Monkey Dory. Cool. Blammo. You're cooked. I thought this was supposed to be Raging Bolt's worst matchup. What's going on here? This matchup seems free, bro. Sure, you get your free prize. But I've got one prize left. What are you going to do? Yeah, I didn't want to put Squawk down. That seemed like kind of giving the matchup away. GG's, GG's. Let's go. Broken deck. I'm going to have to tell the boys that they're misplaying by not playing Raging Bulk. Man, never would have thought Raging Bulk. What if there's 2 bulk decks in Top 8 of Worlds? Could be. Oh, baby, look at this starting hand. Oh, yeah. Ooh, with the Fluttermane. Man, this is... All right, looks like I'm up against Lugia. And this is a terrible start for ya boy. My opponent seems to be getting exactly what they need, though. I've got the Nest Ball. Let's go. That's all I needed. Nest Ball for Squawk. Easy peasy. Rare candies in the deck, but Dusknoir's not. I need to take the Sandy Shocks out of here. No, Dusknoir's in my hand. Okay, what about Night Stretcher? Night Stretcher's in there too. All right. About to let this hand rip. Let's go. Squawk 'em and seize 'em, Squawkabilly. You know what? This hand, also not great. If I'm being truthful. Nest Ball. We're going to go get a Raging Bulk. Vessel. Get rid of a catcher. Not what I intended to do. I meant to get a grass. Whoopsies. Okay, we're going here. Burst Roar. I meant to get one grass to throw that there. I think I lose this game. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Yeah, like my opponent going Jet Energy Pass. Oh no. They've got Luminion for Jacques. Ultra Ball in hand. Oh no, they don't have it. Oh yeah. You're cooked. You're cooked. Oh, there's one Squawk. Not great. Not great. You got a handful of 7 energy. All right, no chops there. Feels good. Uh-oh. Not the double Ultra Ball. All right, I'm cooked. We go next. It's fine. You don't even play that game out. You just say, go next. You won't do it again. I don't have the optimal list right now. Hold on. One more card. I got to... Yeah, the Sandy Shock's got to come out. I got a 4th Trekking Shoes got to go in. All right, now we're talking optimal. Superior energy retrieval. One Mimikyu about to ruin the whole day. I just blow it up with Dusknoir. Even if they have a charm on it, Dusknoir can KO. You Dusknoir that Mimikyu. Now 2 Mimikyu about to ruin my day, sure. But 1 Mimikyu, I can handle that. All right, going first. Probably a mirror situation. Yikes. I don't want to get rid of all these Sada, but that's why we play the Pal Pad, folks. Okay, Nest Ball. Vessel. Teal Dance. I don't want to give them the Pokestop, that's for sure. Teal Dance. Cool. Nest Ball. I think I'm saying Dusknoir does not matter in this matchup. We're going to Squawk. I definitely should have gotten just the 2 energies in, but I was thinking about not discarding both Sada. So that's why I was considering not using Squawk. That's fine. We'll just do this. Kind of going to have to over the course of the next couple turns if I actually want to be able to potentially Sada. So pass. Thank you, Chris Kobe, for that sub and the 6 months. Appreciate the support, Chris. Looks like it is a Raging Bolt Mirror, and we went second. Or we went first. So I think that we just lose. Just assuming that they attack. Should kind of be game over. But we'll see. They discarded Sada. That's nice. It's definitely a coin flip matchup if there ever was one. I did not want to give them the Pokestop. But, yeah, see? All right, sick. Let's go. I'm the freaking Raging Bolt GOAT. That's right. Got nothing. Oh, his deck's nasty. What do we think about Palkia, Feraligatr, Dusclops? Palkia, Feraligatr, Dusclops with Max Belt. I feel like that's just got a lot going on. Mr. Incredible. That would be my initial thought, is that there's a little bit too many moving pieces going on there in order to have like a consistent experience. All right, I'm bolting. Let's go. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir again. Okay. And they may just retreat into Klefki, which is not cool. Don't love that, but I've got the turn 1 Pokemon catcher. You're bodied. Yeah. You thought you were too cool for school, but you are not too cool for school. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Raging Bolt it is. All right, me versus Octopus Bro. Sure thing. Do you want to go first? Nah. I think I'm falling in love with the deck, guys. Falling in love with Raging Bolt all over again. I need to message the Discord. There we go. I've done what I can. If Raging Bolt ends up being the play for the World Championships, I've told my boys. What more could they want? Okay, let's trek. Yes, I'd like another shoe, please. No, I don't want that grass energy. Yes, I want that Raging Bolts. And discard the lightning. Get another lightning and fighting. Attach the lightning. Trek. Yes, I'd like another nest ball. Thank you. I'm going to go get this guy. I'll get a Teal Mask. Sure. And then Night Stretcher, Grass Energy, Teal Dance, Watcha, the Soda. I'll do it. Track. No. Pokestop. Yes. Squawk and Seize. Yeehaw. Oh! Okay, here we go. Now I just need an energy retrieval or a vessel. That's it. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Thin the deck. Optimal thinning. And then Pokestop. Show me the money. Man. All right, that's fine. Pass. Oh, you know their hand is dead. It's all good. We got him. We got him this turn. Yeah, Prime Catcher, your Regidrago is roasted. Just to cure him down? Just to promote a single prizer? Just please scoop up your cards. Please. Spare yourself, you know? Okay, go get those grass energy. And I'm going to go Teal. Gosh, this deck is so broken. Teal Dance, Teal Dance, Teal Dance. Just what? This feels illegal. This Teal Mask Ogerpon card is crazy. With Vessel and everything? Like, dude. What? It is in some states. Yeah, you're roasted, bucko. That's it. Yeah, I'll do my 280 damage. That's cool. Feels good, man. Surely you're at the point where you scoop up your cards. No, not the Super Rod before the Pokestop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you top deck research. Okay. No, they think they're in. They think they got a shot. They think there's still a chance. They do. They think they still got some. No shots. I'm just going to gust up your Regidrago and slay it. Then you got Charizard, but then I can just gust up somebody else. Win the game. Go ahead, pass it on over to me. Come on. Let's go. Another sod off the top. I'm nuts. What am I doing? Anyways, that's fine. I'm attaching these energy in all sorts of wrong situations. Come on. Oh, well, that's not cool. You were supposed to hit, like I said. Out of energy. That's fine. Teal Dance. Yeah, we'll just draw some more cards, get some more energy into play. Teal Dance. Palpad back in, couple Sada. Fighting Energy. Bellowing Thunder. The Thunder. Okay. Blammo. Karam knocked out. Sure. My whole deck is pretty much Sadas at this point. Unfortunate whiff on the double catcher front. That's okay. It's part of it. They've still got way too many knockouts to take to win. Because I can go knockout Radiant Charizard, and then so long as I just have a way to take my final knockouts, we win. Sada and Raging Bolt is actually just a perfect draw. That is exactly what we want. We can start building up a backup attacker. They can Legacy Star and Radzard again. That would be annoying. I suppose if I lose this game because I prized a boss's orders and whiffed both of my catchers, then that would be tragic, but I've got an energy retrieval left, yes. And this is where Dusknoir would be crazy. They could win. They do have a route now. Because my boss is still prized. So they do have a route. And I whiffed both those catchers. That's my last energy retrieval. Night Stretcher is already down. Feeling a little bit sketch. I just need to pull boss off this. Bundle wouldn't even do it for me right now because I got this Halucha here. Okay. They still have their V-Star, so they can Iono me. I need boss, dude. Come on, just give it to me. Bruh. All right, now I think I lose. I'm losing. No. I was supposed to win. They got Thornton. They can just Thornton into... I think I'm going to run out of energy, dog. Forcing me to take those single prize knockouts is going to be the death of me. I don't have enough juice to do all this. I should not have attached that energy. I should have kept it on Squawk so I can motivate. No, motivate wouldn't have done anything. I know they're going to use Radzard again, and I'm not going to have the energy I need to win. And I don't have the boss because it's in these 2 prize cards. And I missed both my catchers. Ah. Dang, bruh. It doesn't matter regardless because all they need to do is just win this turn, right? I mean, win this next turn with Regidrago, and they can certainly win with Regidrago next turn. The fact of the matter is I don't have a way around this Radiant Charizard. Dang, that's supposed to be a busted matchup. Dang, that was terrible. It doesn't matter. Like, I couldn't have... I had no way to win that game, I don't think. Dang, maybe the Dusknoir is not worth it in here. What if they were down all E-switches? I don't think they were down all their E-switches. They didn't use any. Dang, the boss being there is so bad. I feel like we need 2 bosses orders. Relying solely on the Pokemon catchers. And it's like we can fit that if we don't have to play this Dusknoir. Alright, we're going 3 trekking shoes. 2 bosses orders. I'm also down to not play Pokemon Catcher. Play 2 boss in the Prime. No, I feel like you kind of have to play the Pokemon Catcher, huh? You play the... Yeah, you play the 2 Pokemon Catcher. Okay. Second Night Stretcher, you think? All right, we're going with this. Seems fine. Gosh, that was getting just like destroyed by a single Radzard felt so bad, and not being able to gust around it. Thank you, Sonny, for that sub and the 51 months. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. 51 months. Dang, that's been a long time. Thanks for the support, man. I think you want like a healthy mix of gusting cards. I think 4 catcher is probably not good. 1 boss is not enough. I think 2/2 feels good. With the 2/2 with the prime catcher feels great. That was sick. I loved how like the coin actually flipped there. That was fantastic. Nice. Nothing like adding a boss's orders to the deck, and then of course we're gonna open the boss's orders, right? Right. Okay, they're going first. Probably a Drago matchup again. And I need to not dead draw, so we're gonna need a nest ball or something off the top. Are Bravery Charms worth it? Probably not. Probably not. You probably just have to invest all of your space into aggression and consistency. You can't really afford to play cards that are like trying to deny a KO. You got to just kind of assume that your opponent's going to have the knockout, because they probably will. And it is Reggie Drago. It is. Why is my hand so bad? And your hand is so good. What's up with that? All right, I get 2 cards. I get a top deck, and I get 1 Teal Dance. We could find some heats. Certainly. Let's do it. Pokegear not really doing it for us. That is the unfortunate thing about this deck, is like gear is not actually getting you a supporter that like does anything, right? Like we have Sadas, right? And boss. All right, maybe this deck is trash, bro. Or maybe they don't have anything. Huh. This is terrible. I haven't actually used the Dusknoir yet. I think that's lights out. I can just Ultra Ball for the Drago. Yeah, really not trying to just wait for you to finish this turn. I'm good. It's like there's only so many losses you can chalk up to low variance, right? Just feels inconsistent. So Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Consistent bolt. Yes. There we go. Consistent bolt. Now this is going to have an even worse Gardevoir matchup, unfortunately. You think Radiant Greninja is balanced? I think Radiant Greninja is incredibly imbalanced. I think that card is so broken. I think Radiant Greninja is one of the most unbalanced cards printed in the last couple of years. Yeah, that card is... It's not only a draw Pokemon, it also is the best spread attacker in the game. Everyone can use it. Just because everyone can use a card doesn't mean that it's a balanced card. It's broken. I mean, it's incredibly broken. Greninja would still be played even if it wasn't the best spread Pokemon in the game, but it is also the best spread Pokemon in the game. And now we're up against Gardevoir. And Gardevoir should be a pretty bad matchup without the Dusknoir in here. We just kind of have to chase them down and hope for the best. This matchup is not good. But I was able to win one earlier on stream because we outsped them. So that's what we're going to be trying to do. That's what we're going to try and do here. Yo, and the Artisan. The Sandy Shocks is so bad. It feels terrible having to play that card. Okay, retreating to Cresselia Pass. Get rid of that. Prize the Radiant Greninja. What's the point? What's the point, bruh? Okay. Cool. We'll go get Sandy Shocks. Sure. This guy. Sada. Let's draw some cards. Nest Ball. Earthen Vessel. Don't want Squawkabilly down in this matchup. And then Teal Dance. Track. for the knockouts. Bellowing Thunder. For 140. I'm not sure how much Dusknoir helps against Gardy, as I haven't tested it enough. But it does help. I'm not sure what it turns the matchup into. I don't have enough data for that. It definitely helps, though. Because it allows you to just kind of trade a 1-for-1 at some point in the middle of the game. You can use it to chase down a Curlia, which is really good. I kind of want to try the Dusknoir more. I mean, the Sandy Shocks is just so bad. But I'm also just totally fed up with Raging Bolt just like not working consistently. So I do think that you kind of need to be playing more than one Ultra Ball. That list that I had copied off an online tournament was only playing one Ultra Ball. That feels like, I don't know if you can realistically go in with just one Ultra Ball, right? And you think about your Reggie Drago decks are playing like 4-4. And you're just going to get so much of a smoother ride if you're playing more ball cards. Here we go. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. And I'll Bellowing Thunder for the knockouts. Sure. Take our prize card. You hear the word broken too often in this stream? That's because we play nothing but broken decks. It's because we play all the most broken cards here. Filthy, disgusting, broken, should be illegal decks. What deck is actually balanced? None if they're in my hands. Sorry, the channel name's not Fair and Balanced, Jim. It's not well-designed Pokemon cards that are perfectly balanced and suitable for the Pokemon TCG gym. See, if you overuse the word broken, it eventually has no meaning. If everything's broken, nothing is broken. If you haven't figured it out by now, I use broken kind of tongue-in-cheek to describe literally everything. It's part of the humor. Surely not everything is broken. I know this is going to come as a surprise. I'm sorry. Sorry to ruin it for you guys. I know it may be hard to hear, but it's possible that every time I say that a card's broken, it might not be broken. Derek says, okay, but I can no longer say broken unironically because of this stream. Yes, same. I also can no longer say broken unironically. Some would say that I was never saying broken unironically. The whole time. When I queue up with the Gengar deck and I say, all right, we're getting ready to play with the broken Gengar deck, do you really think that I think it's a broken Gengar deck? No, the Gengar deck is terrible. it's not. The Gengar deck is one of the worst decks ever created. 160 damage doesn't even KO an EX from XY. It doesn't even KO Yveltal EX. I know. That's 300 damage to my Raging Ball. I think at this point we just lose. Pretty sure. And this is why you kind of need the Dusknoir in here so that you can go knock out Drifloon, knock out Kirlia, and then go knock out Gardy for game, right? That's kind of what you need to be able to do. I'll take the fighting. A lost vacuum or two do the same thing. Maybe. Maybe it would. You guys want to go Fez? And the thing about going Fez, you go Fez, you blow up the Gardevoir, and then it doesn't matter. Like we cannot win here. We cannot win here. I know that's like crazy, but like we really cannot win here already. Which is totally nuts. But that's why we ought to be playing. Because even if I go knock out the Gardy, this Drifloon's a problem, right? Oh, oopsies. It's fine. I haven't attached for turn yet. No, there's no vacuum in here right now. Because, like, what are the... I guess it's tough. Because, like, what are the odds you're going to have the vacuum on the turn that you need it? But then it's like, what are the odds that you're going to have the Dusknoir on the turn that you need it, right? The thing about vacuum is that with Monkey Dory, they don't even need to do the charm. They could just go Counter Catcher, Ogerpon, Monkey Dory, hit, right? So, like, that's my problem with the vacuum line is that they don't need to play into vacuum. They can just go Monkey Dory Drifloon. And they can knock out Ogerpon, they can knock out Fez, they can knock out Squawk. They could just knock out, if you happen to put Squawk down, they could just knock out Squawk with Screamtail. Now, if I were at 2 prizes remaining right here, I'd have a chance. That's like if I blew up Dusknoir and did all that, right? In order for me to have a chance, they have to knock out the Sandy Shocks this turn. What do you think are the odds that they actually knock out the Sandy Shocks this turn? I'd say about 0. Right, it's not happening. So you need something that's going to help swing the prize race in your favor. Sandy Shocks doesn't actually do that. Because nobody's just going to hit into the Sandy Shocks. And they can just go get Screamtail. Like, they're just going to play around me because they play multiple charms in their deck. So they can just go get Screamtail, put the charm on the Screamtail, and they can knock out, like, Pheasantipity with Screamtail. And then I'm like, cool. And if I played... Sure, in this particular situation, if I played a Vacuum, then I just win. Because I go Vacuum with Screamtail, knock out your Gardy. But I'd have to have all that, too. What if we're back on Dusknoir? Dusknoir, Duskull. Just simply don't miss your gust. All right, Rare Candy. Why the hat? Because I am the world's #1 Pokemon trading card game live fan. Any questions? Okay, here we go. That's the list. The Bundler. Yeah, because it's a broken, because it's a broken hat. It's a filthy, broken, disgusting hat. Any stadiums? Yeah, we got 2 stop. All right. Oh, you need a stretcher. That's why it takes up 4 spots. It takes up 4 spots, not just... Yeah. All right, we can't afford the Bundler anymore. It takes up 4 spots, not just 3. Ugh. You guys are saying that Dusk is a lie, but everybody in this chat on Monday was like, Dusk is the truth. Don't act like I forgot. I didn't forget. Everybody in this chat was telling me, "Oh, Dusk, yeah, Dusk in the 2 prize decks. Dusk on the 2 prize decks." That's what everybody in chat was saying. Everybody was like, listen, I listened to Azul's podcast. It's what Azul said, okay? That's literally what you guys said. You guys were like, Azul's going to go win Worlds. He said that we need to play Dusknoir in our Raging Bolt deck. That's literally every single person in chat was saying this. Every single one. All right, bro. For real, though, you add a card to your deck, you're going to start the card in the deck. All right, here we go. We're up against the Lugia deck. I'm about to absolutely annihilate him. Let's rock. Teal Dance. Nest Ball. Raging Bolt. Sure. Squawk. Caw. I'm gonna need to hit some energy off of this stop. Or a vessel. Do it. Trekking shoes, huh? Okay. I needed trekking shoes into a vessel. Nope. Lightning does allow me to... All right, we're still going. Okay, and I need to find a vessel off of this Sada. Or just a fighting. GG's. Is over for you. That's right. I hope you had fun playing the Pokemon trading card game. Until next time. Broken deck. Let's go. Let's go. Broken deck. Broken, busted, filthy, disgusting. Take a shower after you're done playing with it. Deck. Cannot be defeated no matter what. Never lost a game, Raging Bolt. Yeah, couldn't have done that without the Dusknoir, that's for sure. What's my take on draw support and Thorns? I like the Culver's. I just released a video on Thorns, actually. I like Culver's Experiment. Yeah. What are we up against? Penny, Pheasantipity, Greninja, Pokestop. What's it gonna be? Roaring Moon? Alright. Let's party. Ooh, that's a good start right there. Like that. We can just Teal Dance. Got another Grass. Pokestop. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, brah. Right there. Getting another Raging Bulk. And then let's Sada. That's why we play the Pokestops. They're so broken. This is where the Dusknoir is going to go crazy in here. I guess not. I'm knocking out this Greninja. I'll just get the Ogerpon for now. Earthen Vessel away the Squawk. I actually would rather knock out the Greninja than the Roaring Moon, folks. Yeah. No, the bundle is bad here. Guys, you want to knock out the Greninja. Come on. Yeah, you always chase the Greninja, especially turn 1. You want to hit that Greninja. The Greninja is like the linchpin of the entire deck. Their deck falls apart without that thing. Yes, the Greninja draws them more cards, allows them to set up. I mean, they just might not have Sada in hand, and like they might not be able to perform a decent attack. They don't have any darkness energy. They didn't have any darkness energy in the discard pile. Greninja helps them to put the darkness energy in the discard pile. They did end up hitting 1 off the Pokestop, but like that wasn't guaranteed. And look, they brought the Greninja back. And they got Explorer's Guidance as the supportive return. So like I said, no Sada. Which means I'm going to get yet another turn to take a knockout for free. So this is a situation where the Dusknoir could be helpful. For sure. You know, we're kind of hoping that we can just chase them down quick. Now I don't want to knock out the Greninja anymore because I want to save that for Dusknoir so that I can take an additional knockout. All right, this time I would chase down the Roaring Moon with the energy on it, actually. That's what we would want to do. Let's go gear. Stop. Really cool. Nest Ball. Duskull. Rare candies in the deck. Cool. We're going to get the Duskull. And we're going to Sada. Lightning Grass. And then Earthen Vessel, discard the Squawk. 2 grass. And I'm just out here teal dancing. Let's go. A 1. A 2. Aw, yeah. Board full of energy. And a 3. Teal dance. Beautiful. And then catcher up your Roaring Moon with the energy on it. Dang it. Sad. So sad. That's okay. I'll live. And Bellowing Thunder. Get rid of the 2 on the active, I think. Take that KO. And then if we can find rare candy, then So, like, they're going to take 2 prizes this next turn. Probably, right? You have to assume that they're doing enough damage to take this knockout, right? If they're missing this knockout, they're in a terrible spot. Screamtail. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I was checking that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 1, 2, 3. You can counter catcher though. That's not a lot. You're gonna knock out my Duskull? You monster. Well, now you definitely lose. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Screamtail instead of the Water Dog for sure. And now you certainly cannot win. I'm just going to have so much energy in play. I was using that Duskull. Bring him back, bro. Yeah, I was using that. Chill, dog. Chill. Okay. And we're going to go Burst Roar. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. Blammo. I'll take my prize. Is putting the Duskull back on the bench even correct? I think so. If, say, they go like Roaring Moon EX and knock me out, then I just win, right? I think I'm so far ahead that putting it down is correct, yes. Because I can just like shut the game down pretty quickly with it. Like at this point, I don't mind going 1 for 1. I think that's fine. Yes, I would probably want to Ultra Ball for Dusknoir before using the stop again. Yeah, so I don't discard it, right? Can they penny their ninja? I guess, but their penny's already in the discard pile. So, like, yeah, if I don't put the Duskull down, well, they could go, say they take 2 prizes. The next turn I take 1 prize. Then they take 2 prizes again. Then I take 1 prize. Then they take 2 prizes again and they win, right? I don't know. It's tough. But if they take 2 prizes here and then I blow up Duskull and I take 2 more prizes, I don't know. Yeah. I might not even be able to blow up the Duskull again. Yeah, it's probably the same, and it gives me more control. I agree with that. They're going to Pal Pad the penny back in. But do you even have another Roaring Moon? Because you got to have another Roaring Moon. All right, they got the penny that they wanted. Now, this is supposed to be like the worst matchup. So, like, if we lose this terrible matchup, right? This is not what we're supposed to be able to win. And you're kind of seeing that. We don't even play any hand disruption. So they're going to get rid of the Greninja. That's tough. And Dark Patch, I'm pretty much ruined now. With the 2 Moon built up, I don't think I can win. It's like possible, but this is pretty terrible. The Dusknoir has arrived. Not really contributing, but he's handsome. I wish I could get rid of that stop, but I cannot. Yeah. If we want to win this matchup, probably need Iono, yeah. Ha! We got him into play, folks. Actually, that was a huge misplay, because... I can't, like, get him out of play. That's fine. We're just going to hope that they can't build up the 3rd Roaring Moon. I could not have won. Dusknoir does 130. He has 140 hit points. No, I would have been 10 damage short of the win. Yes. Maybe they whiff, though, because their deck stinks. Use Pokestop, discard your final Roaring Moons. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes! Yes. That's right. You don't have a Roaring Moon, do you? You have Roaring Moon EX! Ha! You lose. That's right. Victory is mine. GG's, mate. All because of my trusty Dusknoir. I'll Bellowing Thunder for 420 damage. That is funny. They actually lost the game for themselves because they removed Radiant Greninja from play. See? It was the Dusknoir mind games. They scooped the Radiant Greninja out of play because they were scared. They put down a 2-prizer because it was the only Pokemon that they had. They would have gotten benched. They didn't have another Pokemon in hand. Obviously, they're going to only put down a single prizer if they had one, but they didn't have one. So they had to bench somebody or else they lose because they'll knock out their active. Yeah. No, they didn't have Greninja in hand because they pennied it up and Ultra Balled it away. Or like Secret Boxed it away or something. Because they were so scared of me knocking it out with the filthy Dusknoir. Alright, still haven't used Dusknoir effectively yet, but maybe soon. Alright, I wonder what the boys say when I tell them they should be playing Raging Bolt. I'm going to see if I can convince the boys to play. I ought not to. If they're considering Miraidon, though, they should certainly be playing Bolt over Miraidon. Alright, we've got a classic Bolt Mirror situation. Let's go. They put down the stop for me. Well, that's great. Yeah, you're destroyed for sure. You're getting roasted. Counter Catcher seems extremely troll in this deck. Isn't the whole idea that you want to be winning? Like, from turn 1 forward? Alright, they're squawking in their season. Here's a Teal Mask. Conceal cards. And there's the bolts. Fighting Energy and Passeroni. Let's go. And I'm trekking. Don't want that card. Trekking some more. Don't want that card. Well, Pokestop. Well, really don't want to have to get rid of these two Sada here. That's kind of cringe. But whatever. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Teal dancing. Definitely don't need that boss right now, that's for sure. Pokemon catcher. All right. I think we just want the Squawker up. Yeah. And then I don't think that I'm going to need the Dusknoir in this matchup. So I would just like to Squawk and Seize. I guess Ogerpon is technically better than Squawk, right? But I missed what I needed in order to attack. So this is about to get very ugly very fast. Okay. Why didn't I Sada for 1 grass energy? Because Sada for 1 grass energy is a bad play. Can't get the knockout if you do that. Burst Roar. That's bad. Okay. This is looking ugly, folks. It's looking real bad. I don't like where we stand at all. They got Ultra Ball and Catcher. Counter Catcher's not so bad. No, that card's still bad. You're supposed to be winning. They ain't got it. Trust. If they go get a Sada. Yeah, they got the energy they need in the discard pile. It's not great. They just need a Teal Dance and a retreat, and they can take the knockout. And if they take the first knockout, I mean, they're probably just, ooh, or Prime Catcher will do it. I probably just lose on the spot. I know. In Raging Bolt, literally, if you're losing, if you ever start losing, you'll continue losing. Pretty much. This deck does not have comeback potential. That's not the point. And here I just simply lose. Okay, we'll stop first. Beautiful. Palpad. 2 Sada back in. Nest Ball. Fez. Flip the script. Sada. Teal Dance. Just a little late to the party, unfortunately. And we got no hand disruption, so. Blammo, 280. And then we're just going to keep playing our Sadas back and forth until somebody wins. Is there anything game designers can do to stop these first KO wins the match games, or is that just the nature of Pokemon? No, it's absolutely not the nature of Pokemon. Game designers just need to stop printing 2-prize Pokemon that one-hit KO everything. No, that is not. It is absolutely not the way it has to be. but the velocity of the game is at a point where, and that's only, it only really works that way. Raging Bolt is just such like a linear beat stick deck that's just the way Raging Bolt is. It's an incredibly linear beat stick deck. And it's why the deck is not great. I mean, because it doesn't have that nice counterplay or anything. It's just kind of, you're going ham, and you just hope that going ham is enough. Maybe they missed the attack. Nope. Yeah, they just unload 4 back. And then I have to unload 5. It doesn't really matter. They've got 2 prizes remaining. And this is why the deck's not playing Iono, because, like, what? If I had an Iono, I wouldn't even be able to play it. I got to play Sada this turn. You have to play Sada every single turn. Now, this is a deck that would play Reset Stamp, for sure. If that card was still legal, you'd play that card. Reset Stamp would be so toxic. But also kind of hype. I don't know. And this should just be game over. Like Sada's Vitality. All they need is 2 more energy. A single energy retrieval should do it. Or the Earthen Vessel. GLC is not going to see any updates until at least after the World Championships, because people fly from all over the world to play in the World Championships, and many of them bring their Gym Leader Challenge decks and want to play and have fun in side events there. So, all right, BDIF. They don't always announce a new mechanic at Worlds. Sometimes they just announce something new that's kind of hype. I guess technically new mechanic. Like, they've revealed Ultra Beast, they revealed tag teams. I guess yeah. I guess they do. Why are we playing against Lost Box? It's a terrible matchup for us. But that's cool. No, there's not going to be any tag team EXs. No, they that was like a misreport. Owners Pokemon are coming back though, like gym owned Pokemon. Maybe they'll reveal like an owner's Pokemon. Yeah. Maybe they'll reveal like Misty's Kingdra EX or something, you know? Maybe they'll reveal the Rocket set. Yeah. Playing against Lost Tina. Dang, what a throwback. That's crazy. I can't win this matchup at all, so yeah, this is about as auto-lossy as they get. If I had my own Pokemon, who would it be? Andrew Sneasel. Yeah, Sneasel EX. Tricky Sneasel EX. Oh, yeah. If they released a new stadium called Tricky Gym, what would it do? It would be okay. It would be a stadium card that said, this stadium card can never be countered. And yeah, we're conceding this. It would say, this stadium can never be countered or removed from play. And then it would say, no rule box Pokemon can be put into play. There you go. That would be my stadium. They should hire me, bro. Yeah, I'll design some cards for the Pokemon TCG. I'll fix this game right up. All right, maybe even if you took out like the very silly, like the stadium card cannot be countered or anything, it would be pretty cool to have a stadium that said no rule box Pokemon can be put into play. You know, cannot be put into play from hand or from deck. Because you got to make sure you counter Nest Ball too. Or from prizes. Got to counter Hisuian Heavy Ball. Or from discard pile. You got to counter that too. If you already started... Okay, dude, we can't win this matchup. How many times do I have to tell you? We cannot win this matchup. Oh, Heavy Ball is still from hand. You're right. Okay. So then you'd say... 3 Airy. I think this list has... Oh, this does have 3 Airy. You can win if you have 3 Airy. All right. All right, so the stadium would have to say, as long as the stadium is in play, no rule box Pokemon can be put into play from each player's hand, discard pile, or deck. Oh yeah, we might as well make it a path to the peak too. And all rule box Pokemon in play cannot use attacks or abilities. Oh yeah, all rule box Pokemon now give up 2 additional prize cards. But anyways, this is how you fix things up. Yeah, we're gonna fix the Pokemon TCG right up. There's too many rule box Pokemon, and they're all way too broken. The game is so much better without them. Honestly, the modern rule box Pokemon have just, they're not great. And the thing about a single prize deck like Ancient Box is that that's not even a particularly like. It's like, yeah, that's just a single prize deck. It's not like single prize decks are like more intricate now. They're actually even less intricate because single prize decks are just these like super streamlined, simple decks that are supposed to just churn out damage to compete with rule box decks. But as soon as you take all the rule box out, then the decks get a lot more interesting. Oh, yeah. Two Mimikyu? No, why? You're just going to bench two Mimikyu off rip? I hate this game. I'm done playing, bro. I have one canceling cologne. I'm pretty sure I don't have two canceling cologne. I have one canceling cologne. All right. Why am I playing unfun decks? No, Thorns is so fun. All right, back to the Glamora deck. Oh, yeah, broken Glamora. I gotta stop. All right, we gotta play the Nooch Zone. For sure. Oh, yeah. So we have Invincible Glamora that also don't give prize cards. Okay. What else? What other kind of technology have we got in this deck? I don't need no rare candy. All right, we're just a Glamora deck. Limit the bench. Poison. We Devo. Don't need Manaphy. We got Sneasler. Jamming towers and league headquarters. Yeah, we definitely want more stadiums. Why jamming towers? What's jamming tower? No, I play tools. I can't play jamming tower. I don't want that stadium either. We want Calamitous. Oh yeah, we're playing Calamitous Wasteland. Disgusting. We don't even want Rotom, bro. Pickaxes? And this is where we put in the Duskull. Couple Dusclops. Couple Dusnor. Oh, baby. Now we're cooking. Now we've got an extremely powerful deck. Can't you just sense how powerful this is? Didn't we already cook with this meal? Yeah, but we're back now. Yeah, it's slightly different now, though, okay? Oh, yeah, this is going to go crazy. Two rods? Oh, yeah. How could I lose? All right, new deck 69. Let's go. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be... The thing about this deck, though, is like if I beat anybody with this pile, the hype is insane. I mean, this deck was literally just whipped up in the kitchen seconds ago. I probably need slightly more recovery cards. It's kind of what I'm feeling. This is not a good hand. This is miserable. I'm scared. What am I doing with 3 fighting energy in my hand? This deck only plays 7 fighting energy. There's only 7. Well, my opponent's start is pretty atrocious. I don't think there's a single thing that is helpful. That's fine. We'll do that. All right, I need to put Rotom back in here. Rotom kind of solves everything. But there's also a ton of supporters in this deck. Oh, this is a Regidrago deck, huh? Okay. And I got Teal Mask Ogerpon. All right, we just need the nooch zone. Uh-oh. This is bad. This one guy can one-hit KO everything in my deck. That's fine, though. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're chilling. Thank you, Not Darcy, for that sub. Appreciate you. Not Darcy. Thanks for the support. All right, we just need Pheasantipity to provide here. How do I have every single energy in my hand? I don't know, but anyways. Okay, yeah, we're out. We're out. All right, this was not great. I think just attacking with big basic Pokemon is better than trying to attack with Glimmora. But God, attacking with Glimmora would be so sick. Please let me edit my deck. Please. Nope. Okay. It is crazy. Zashi and V used to have Rotom's ability, but better, while also being like the most dominant attacker at the time. Insane. And it could accelerate energy to itself. Crazy. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need that. All right, here we go. Broken deck, dude. Can I win with this pile? The Glimmora Poison deck that also plays the Nooch Zone. I do think that Teal Mask Ogerpon's a little bit of an existential crisis for this deck. Teal Mask Ogerpon, just a basic Pokemon that can very easily knock out everything on our board. It's not great. There we go. Turn 1 Ascension. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. What are we up against? A Dusknoir deck. With lots of Dusknoir. Dusknoir Lost Box. Yikes. You're one of those decks, huh? Don't love that for me. But that's okay. I'll put that down just in case. Oh, yeah. Okay. And Descend. And we'll go into Glamora EX so they can't bench anything else. Small bench for you. I wish there was some good fighting Pokemon right now. Don't you? Don't you just wish like all the best Pokemon in the game didn't have a fat -30 fighting resistance for no reason? The game designers have kind of destroyed fighting Pokemon. Yeah. Oh wow, I don't have any fighting energy. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure they're like not here. So now the crazy thing is resistance is not power crept. If you look at base set format had -30 resistance. But the Pokemon only had like 70 hit points. Imagine if Pokemon had 150 -150 resistance. That's like what it would be like. It was -20 for a little while, sure. But like original base set cards are -30. Yeah, base fossil format, all that. That's right, Sin 7. My opponent is AFKing though, so we just gotta sit here until they disconnect. Yes, they did additive weakness during the Diamond and Pearl era. Yeah. And they switched it back to multiplication. All right, buddy. Man, disconnecting from the client really takes a long time. That's crazy. No, they've never done multiplied resistance, no. All right, I want to try New Deck 69 one more time. Come on. Thing is, the messed up thing is like they used to give Pokemon fighting resistances, which was fine because fighting used to hit the most amount of weaknesses, but it doesn't anymore because they took away the fact that fighting used to hit all dark Pokemon for weakness, but now it's like all grass. So fighting is just like kind of terrible now. Because it has all these resistances. Doesn't hit hardly anything for weakness. Except the loyal 3 in Fez. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go turn 1 Ascension. So that hopefully Lugia doesn't have enough bench space to get their Archeops out. Yeah, I don't know about this deck, guys. I'm going to be honest. Seems not great. But we'll see. And pass. Okay. Sure. Sneasler. Iono. And I'm looking for a Fighting Energy and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. This'll do. Ascension. Just go straight into Glomora EX. And limit their bench. And the hope is that with this tiny little bench that maybe they can't like do their normal stuff. Like an Incendo for that sub in the 44 months. They got a Reizu. Uh-oh. And they can Ultra Ball. And then they just have the entire combo in their hand. If they go a Reizu Ultra Ball, I'm destroyed. But they don't have the Ultra Ball. Trust. See? Oh, yeah. That's right, baby. Let's go. Arvin. Buddy Buddy Poffin. TM Evo. Buddy Buddy Poffin. This is so bad. That's fine. It kind of just got an instant charge, you feel me? There we go. All right, here's Lugia. Uh-oh. They're going to research away everything. So what are we trying to do here? I don't know. What's with all the questions? I've got Glamoras and Duskulls. I'm just trying to win with my silly Glamora deck real quick. Well, their bench is about to be able to be a lot bigger here momentarily, but that's okay. Yeah, and then I'm going to start poisoning them with the other Glamora. And then I got a Nooch zone. But I got to clear this Chinchino first. I'm pretty sure Glamora, has it got like 130 hit points? That thing better have 130 hit points. All right, well, that was one way to give up 2 prizes for sure. Okay. Nest Ball. I think it is. He's got 130. All right. Devolution. Iono. Oh, yeah, and then Lugia clears the zone. Listen, that's not great, okay? This matchup doesn't feel like a winner to me. Oh, yeah, this is hype, though. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm cracked. And then the gift doesn't trigger either. Missed? Oh, man. All right, I'm never playing the Glamora deck again, guys. Yeah. Fun is dead. Fun and whimsy are dead. We gotta delete new deck 69. How sad. Dang. Terrible. Terrible. All right, Glamora is really bad. I'd say there's no saving Glamora. Iron Treads EX. No, I'm about to smack somebody with a Charizard deck. Listen, I've been accumulating these fat L's all day on stream. Just waiting for somebody to walk in the way of my Charizard deck. This person's going to get popped off on. They're not going to know what hit him. Let's go. Give it to him, Charizard. Gardy. All right. Fine. Make me have to try hard. I guess. We've got Artisan Arvin. It's okay. Can work with that. Rare candy in hand. Love it. Thank you, Mohar, for that sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you, Mohar. Thank you. Gonna get this guy. Check everything else we got going on the deck. Rotom's in there. Probably gonna Arvin for Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. But 4 Sealstone's prize, so scratch that. It's not what I'm doing. Gonna Nest Ball. Arvin for probably still Nest Ball. And just use Rotom. Get Emoji, sure. Manaphy's a good card to have in this matchup. Nest Ball for Rotom. Fire. Instant charge. And then just go in next turn, start swinging. Would really love to have my 4 Sealstone, but unfortunately that does not appear to be an option. So instead, I'm just going to have a pitiful slow setup. Thank you, Love for Shulk, for that sub in the 2 months. Yeah, appreciate you. It feels like Zard only attempts to replicate the beauty of Glimmer. So true. Yeah, huge thanks to everybody who supports the channel. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for the subs. Alright, this hand doesn't have squat in it. Got a Turo scenario. Not exactly the slow start that we want. And they're going to make it so that I can't even use Rotom V. Wow. Terrible. Top deck rare candy. Dang, I'm freaking goated. Dang, I'm freaking nasty at this game. Okay. Do not need the canceling clone in this matchup. Ultra Ball away D's. And we're going to go get Pidgeot. And I think I'm going to rare candy into Pidgeot. Yep. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to use Quick Search. And then I'm going to Quick Search for an Arvin. No, I'm just going to go rare candy. Yeah. And I'm going to rare candy in Charizard. Okay. And then I'm going to Turo up the Rotom. Burning Darkness. Cool. That's fine. Take the prize. Now, Devo stings in this matchup. A lot of Gardy decks are playing Devo now. It does sting a bit. Am I going to do a World's Watch Party? No, not this year, no. There's Monkey. Fluttermane. Okay, and another Ralts. Sure. Thank you, L Tiger, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, L Tiger. Yo, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. And thanks for the support. All right, Darkness Energy on Monkey, sure. Yeah, of course, L Tiger, of course. Do you have Gardy? Yes, you do. Okay, but you don't really have bench space. I definitely want to get Charmeleon out. That would be good. I want to protect against TM Devo a little bit. Have I seen the top 16 online tournament festival swim freely deck? No, I have not seen that. Very interesting. Okay, and then you can Hex Hurl, sure. Adrena Brain, sure. And they're really gearing up for a Devo play. You can tell they're kind of putting damage all over my guys, right? The Devo play is happening, so I'll put Pheasantipity down. So that maybe I have slightly higher odds of being able to protect against that. Artisan. One more Charmander. I could get Charmeleon and just knock out the active. I don't hate that. That's probably the wave, actually. As much as I'd love to boss. Put the Fez down and just knock out. That seems like the thing to do. Because we know Gardy's going to start trying to mess with me. That's what they do. It's their favorite thing ever. Getting the Charmeleon out means that the Charmeleon can't be Devo'd, so if they do go Devo and they take out my active Charizard or my bench Pidgeot, then at least I'm stuck with Charmeleon, since Flare Veil prevents effects of attacks. And then also I could Pheasantipity, right, flip the script. So, I mean, that's how we're trying to draw into the... Well, I guess I'll have the Charizard, because they're going to Devo the Charizard EX back to my hand. So I'll actually guaranteed have the Charizard, which is nice. Are many Stage 2 decks playing Mist Energy to guard against TM Devo? No, not really. You kind of just try to play around it. Counter Catcher, my Charmeleon. Oh, this is a pain in my butt. And the Unfair Stamp. Oh, now you're really making me hate my life. Yes. Okay. Because then if you... Well, this only stops... Yeah. Active Pokemon. Yep. Cool. So you can TM Devo everybody. Huge pain in my butt. Yeah. Absolutely tragic. And this is why Gardy is broken beyond belief. Yup. Broken Gardy. Yikes. Not great. Yeah, not great. Need to draw into Rare Candy off of this Fez. Cool. Artisan. It's 2 Arvin, 2 Rare Candy in the deck. We could find it. Flip the script. Or we could not. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Terrible. This is definitely how we lose. Pass. That is a losing turn. Dang. That's just how you do it, huh? Counter Catcher up the Charmeleon. Devo TM with Fluttermane to turn off Charmeleon's ability that prevents it from being... Dang, man, that's crazy. They're going to go to 3 prizes left. It doesn't matter. Iono again. Yeah, we kind of have to hope they don't have Boss. Now, we have Boss. Okay, but I don't have Charizard. And the Charizard just got sent to the bottom of my deck. So, that's not great. Oh, they're taking 2? Yeah, this is over for sure. Yeah, pack it up. Dang, that's nuts. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Gardevoir's broken, dude. So nuts. Just have to unfair stamp. Say, all right. Gonna need the Charizard here. Okay, barely found it. Collapsed. Rod. Those back in. Ultra Ball. Pidgeot. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Quick Search. Charizard. Okay. Yeah. And I'm Burning Darkness for 600 damage. I know. Now they hit everything they need off Stamp to 2. I know. Of course they do. Right? They get to refinement, refinement. Get it all. Gardy, Charm, Screamtail. Easy. This is a situation, I mean, Dusknoir would like... I think you kind of have to play Dusknoir and Charizard. As cool as like the Poison Petra and stuff is. The Dusknoir just allows you to make like these game-winning plays at the end of the game where I could go Dusknoir, blow up, knockout, right? And then just win. Oh, dang. They may have it. I'm bodied. Getting rid of the Screamtail. But that's the thing, though, is like if you don't evolve into Gardy this turn, then I will Iono it to the bottom of your deck. Oh, they just win. Yeah. Cool. Isn't that crazy, dude? Stamped it too. Perfect. Gardy boss. Dang, man. Yeah, I think you got to play Dusknoir in here. Yeah, Gardy's nuts. The benefit of having Dusknoir gives you more control over the board state, allowing you to expedite the pace of the game in places where you want to, allowing you to take out multiple threats at the same time. So like the poison stuff's fine. It allows you to do a lot of damage to the active, but that's still like a very linear path to victory where you're just doing a lot of damage to the active. Dusknoir gives you the option to take out multiple threats at the same time, which is why I think it's probably better. Overall. 2 canceling cologne? That card does not need to be in there. Gardy's the perfect deck, though. Everybody should just play Gardy. What's that support? Cassiopeia. If Gardy's the best deck, then everyone should play Miraidon. There you go. That is a line of logic. Yes. Maybe mid-Rhydon is the play after all. Could be. You know, thank you, Simsy, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Simsy. Thank you. Simsy R5. You know, shout out to all the primers out there. Do you know if you got Amazon Prime, that means that you get 1 free sub of your choice to any streamer of your choosing every month. Thank you, Simsy. Matangang to be Gardy. I mean, I do love Dialga. Lost Box, dude? Think I want to deal with your Lost Box deck, bro? That's what you think? No. Okay. Kind of just going to need this to hit twice. All right. Great. That's not how it's supposed to go, guys. No, 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 man, no. God, and then I gotta watch you take like a 10-minute lost box turn. It's the last thing I want to do. I've got a Pokestop, and I've got a Fleet-Footed. This deck is much better at going second. Okay, they got a Colress Experiment, sure. And then you're going to go flower selecting, switch, whatever. I get it. If I don't pull off the amp next turn, I definitely lose. In fact, I probably still lose just because I whiffed a generator. It's not how this whole thing was supposed to go. Man. Maybe we could build a Radiant Greninja deck. What do you guys think? Radiant Greninja? I could see it. Radiant Greninja with Dusknoir? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. I'm in. I'm feeling it, folks. All right, look how cracked this card is. Froakie, the 70 hit point one? Oh, yeah, you're nuts. But this one's got Flock. I gotta play the 70 hit point one. Got to. Couple Dusclops. Okay, we want water energies. You want double turbos. Oh, yeah. Okay. And we're going to Mirage Barrage and knock out like multiple guards at the same time. We need TM Devo in here. We're going to need probably Arvin's going to be part of the equation. Is there room for a Pidgeot? Yeah, we squeeze a Pidgeot in here. Add in Boomerang. Boomer energy. Power Glass. If Gardy can survive a Kyurem attack, it's surviving the stage 2. Bruh. For Iono. You need buddies. I think we're playing Hyper Aroma. I think we're playing like a 202 Dusknoir line. And we're just saying like blow up the Manaphy. Yeah. I think that's what we're doing, right? Like the Dusknoir is really just there to blow up the Manaphy, right? Why is my camera there? Because when we play TCG Live, that's the place the camera ought to be in order to see most of the board. It's the best place to put it. But then when we're building a deck, the TCG Live deck builder is like kind of terrible and looks terrible all the time. So it's kind of the deal. 4 rare candy. Hyper Aromas. We don't want the Hyper Aroma because we're just popping off with rare candy. But then they play the Devo. So then because I don't even think that I'm playing Dusclops. I think I just want Dusknoir. And then we want Frogadier. Play a couple Frogadier. Yeah, might need a couple Frogadier. We actually don't need to play Pidgeot. Is what I think. I think we're like not playing Pidgeot. Is what I think we're doing. And I think it's probably like a Bibarel instead or something. Because Shinobi Blade gets you whatever card you want on the deck. One Glamora in here. Don't tempt me. Won't they just remove the cards that have like damage on them? No, we don't want the Glamora. Play Pidgeot. Do like Pidgeot. Pidgeot goes really good in rare candy decks, that's for sure. One Dusknoir. The thing is, we're not getting like double. We're not getting like turn 2 rare candy Greninja, rare candy Dusknoir knockout. That's not happening. What if we played like a couple of Frostlass in here? No, can't do that. What is the Hourglass called? I'm willing to try it. Power Glass. I'm willing to give one Power Glass a try. Two Power Glass? That's crazy. I could see one Power Glass as a treat. This is not going to work, guys. How many cards we're at? 63. I think the Pidgeot, like, realistically isn't gonna fit in here. As much as, like, I think, like, if you're trying to blow up Dusknoirs and attack with Greninja, I do think that you kind of like 2 Power Glass. I do think Radiant Greninja is cool. Because then you could discard, yeah, sure, whatever. You want a Vessel. Gotta have a Vessel. Got to. We don't need 3 counter catchers. 2 counter catchers, fine. I'm playing 1 Cleffa just in case we get ourselves into a bad spot. I don't have any rods in here. I'm going to need those. $63 cards. Get away with 1 rod. 1 Devo, 1. We're going. I don't think that we're actually playing the Hyper Aroma in this deck. I think it's got to be Unfair Stamp. This ain't all gonna fit, guys. All right, we've done it. I rock with 2 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, though. 3 Double Turbo is probably okay. I can agree with that. It looks nice. Thank you. I think we want like 1 board in here. Seems good. All right, what do you say? We win in this thing or what? I guess I should fix up my overlay, huh? I suppose. Fine, as a treat. Beautiful. Cool. Why are the good decks so much better than the bad decks, guys? It's messed up, honestly. All right, I can win this. We should be playing a Pheasantipity EX in this deck, too. Oh, yeah, we can win this. All I need is an energy now. Oh, yeah, you're destroyed. Hilariously, we found why not Rotom for draw? Because this guy makes it so that Rotom cannot do that. Yes, usually you would like to Rotom to draw there, but Iron Thorns turns off all Rulebox Pokemon's abilities. So we cannot do that. Nope, Cleffa kind of going to be putting in its worth here. Listen, if anybody knows about how bad Greninja can be, it's me. I've put my time in. Oh, you just lose right this very second? Oh, not this very second. All right. But basically. Oh, you lose like that. Oh. Dang, bro. Just Shinobi Blade for 340. You're just getting smacked. I'd love to look for a card. Thank you. Yeah, you should scoop. So that's a broken deck right there. Just let me play. Let's just play. Oh yeah, we need a lost vacuum, don't we? Let me edit the deck, please. Please. This game doesn't work good. I'm not restarting the client. It's too late in the stream to restart the client. All right, let's go. The client's not letting me edit it because the deck is perfect. I agree. Temple and jamming. Yeah, nobody's going to play those cards. I'm chilling. I don't even think I have a stadium in here, dude. Do I? All right. Yeah. You need some sort of counter stadium. All right, I'm tripping, but that's fine. Man, the dubs just keep rolling in. I found the answer to Iron Thorns, guys. Yeah, you're going to be terribly upset at how broken my insane Greninja deck is. I went for Cleffa. I'm just playing cards right now. I went for Cleffa, though I'm not going to have the, like, few note 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. All right. I'm just retreating to, like, this guy. Pass. That's fine. I forgot I started with, like, a 15 card hand. They think they can win. You think you can win. That's what you think. You think you stand a chance, bruh. It's not the case. It's fine. This is the moment I've been preparing for with my Cleffa. Grasping draw. There we go. Your goose is cooked. Oh, yeah, baby. Sweet, sweet W's. That's what we're stacking up today, folks. Well, let's go. With the power glass, just so you knew I had it. Broken. All right, we found a good matchup for our Greninja EX deck. Yeah, Jeff RS. Oh, I'm glad you like that. Listen, it's too late in the stream to restart the client. Come on, hang in there. Hang in there, client. Everybody believes in you, TCG Live. Everybody believes in you. Everybody wants you to work. Nope. All right. None of this stuff is working anymore. All right, guys. I'm out of here for the day. That's it. It's been a good stream, though. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last stream of the week, and then I'm flying to Hawaii to participate in a panel all about the new TV show that I am a part of, Trainer Tour. So make sure to tune in to the World Championships. I'll be part of the production on Sunday, and I'm doing just a quick in and out to Hawaii. I know it's not very possible, but as far as quick as it can go is what I'm doing. So I'm flying out on Friday and I'm flying back on Sunday. So I'll be here tomorrow though. So I'll see y'all then. Deuces.